Hello, good evening and good night. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you for tuning in. This is my first time on live with YouTube. So today you guys will be the first ones. Yay. Let's see how this night goes. I have a good feeling we're gonna have a good day today. Hello, hello, hello. I'm trying to get us to something right now. We actually got a story. I'm just trying to find a way to get over there without, you know, getting into trouble. But we'll see how that works out. Oh shoot! I think they have it blocked off right now. Trying to see. Oh, I can't see anything over there. Alright, give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna try to check something out. Hold on 1 second, guys, okay?
Confirm you're still out with the motorcycle at eastbound 10 west of Rancho?
That's a party, change your mind. It's fire rolled up on scene and the got transport airhead. I'll give you information when I'm clear.
102, copy. Southbound 215 north of Mills. 4 vehicles. Debris is going to be launched in the HOV lane. They're trying to move over to the center divider now.
Alright, that didn't work out as I hoped it would have. Trying to get us over there, but there's just no way, and everyone's blocking everything. So, I was trying to get us to a vehicle versus pedestrian. Trying to find a spot to get to see it, but I just don't see a way of doing that. So let me see what I can do. This guy got some magic up his fingers. Let me see. I think. No, I thought I can get through here. Maybe. Let's see. Okay, that was one option, but that's not gonna work. And this is a bad area, so I'm not gonna do that. What's my next option, Danny? What's my next option? Damn it. If I could get through. Kindly to the cameras and stuff like that, but let me see what I can do. Alright guys, give me a few moments. Let me go check and see how it's gonna look, and I'll bring you guys out.
northbound, southbound, and center divide and right shoulder.
I'm not going to be able to get in there because it's too far in and I don't want to get run off. Alright, well, we'll catch another one. I'm not going to spend all night trying to catch this one. It's a couple hours old, so there's other ones.
176590.
11 Robert, when I come to 1148, I got 2761 Old Waterbury Canyon at 10:15 and then the vehicle started routing from 165 at 90. Time is 90.
Alright guys, welcome to Danny's YouTube. Thank you for tuning in, I appreciate it. Here, I'll show you guys real fast. This is where we're trying to get to. We were trying to get right over there. That over there is a vehicle versus pedestrian. I'm not sure if it's a fatal or not, but that's where we were trying to go to. And I don't want to push it. I don't want to push it with my local law enforcement. I have a good rep with them. I'm not trying to ruin it. So we will go catch the next story. We'll go catch the next story. So welcome. I know I only have one person on here, but thank you for being that one person. But this is my actual official YouTube doing this, so please share it to everyone. Oh shit, that's not what I want. Trying to get this. Alright, there we go.
Class B status is valid and no priors.
Alright.
Valid, no priors.
Can I get a 1185 for Toyota Tacoma? Water in front of you, please.
Oh, I need a fuel up. I do need a fuel up.
Okay, 97 and miles per feet. 74 rubber.
Robert, 1 5.
166,600.
1 Robert, 1 exit at 90.
Alright, we're getting and we relieve the other unit.
Mileage of 176, 0, 19.
35 ready, and I have to get a BPA and relieve your outside.
Robert 5098, Rockdale.
Robert 5, copy 90, Rockdale.
That's 94 Robert 6, I want to speed relieve and I'll be at Rockdale.
Robert 6, I have to get a BPA and Rockdale.
Southbound just north of Mill. advised we had a new caller putting it on the northbound side, northbound south of Mill, the 1179.
34, Lln, you're gonna have to...
I have a visual of it. I believe waiting now. Will be just off of Rialto Avenue, or just short of Mill.
Seizures, Alpha response. 26786 Buckeye Terrace, or 5.
Alright guys, well, thank you. I see 4 people. That's great. I'm looking forward to this. Thank you so much for tuning in. I am Danny with Lln Live News. I am part of the... Oh wow, that's a lot of units.
Riverside truck user responding.
Hello everyone, hello. Alright guys, we're gonna park up here for a second.
Outside fire, Bravo response.
Why is this thing connecting and reconnecting? Thank you, thank you.
75 S4, just so you guys have opening 1125, no clear units, northbound 15 north of Kenwood. The light colored sedan blocking the number 1.
It's 11 a.m. response. Entry. From the address at page 10102, Chris 5 response 19.
Alright, guys. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for coming on. I appreciate this. Hello, aloha. Thank you. Hey, guys, I'm just letting you guys know my connection, my connection for my data is kind of scratchy right now, so you might get cut off. You might not. It might stop it, but don't worry. It's okay. So, push bar, yes. That's what the I got the car with that. I got T-Mobile as my carrier. So, I mean, I'm at full bars right now, which I don't understand why it's kicking me on and off, but I will try to I got T-Mobile as my cellular carrier. I've been with T-Mobile for about 7 years now, and I never had problems up until now. We are in the city of Moreno Valley. Moreno Valley. So I think we're gonna head over into Riverside City in a little bit. So, yeah. Am I new to LLN? No. I am not. I have been with Lln Live News now for a year and some change now. I only started recently doing live streaming, but I've been with the company for quite a while now. Yeah, I've been with the company for a year. I usually cover the Inland Empire, but this is live streaming right now is new to me. I'm not used to live streaming. I'm used to just sitting around and catching stories and feeding it to the news. So, Stringer, yeah, it could be. I'm using that stream, whatchamacallit, Streamlab, which was told by me that was good. So I'm trying out a few things to see how it's gonna work out. Yes, I do hang out with AJ a lot. Actually, I actually went to hang out with AJ earlier this afternoon. Went up to his house. We did some work on my car, and we got to chit-chatting. So, yes, I do hang out with Randy. I do hang out with Randy. I do hang out with my partner with Lln Labs, Mark. Mark and I, we hang out a lot, especially doing work. He and I are we're sidekicks with the IE. So yes. So I've been. I was just recently on Randy's live stream last Sunday. I was with Randy for a good 5 hours. On here. Thank you for all you guys being on here. Please subscribe. Please subscribe. Hopefully, if I can get the 1,000 subscribers, or I think it's 1,000 subscribers. No, 500, and I think 1,000 hours. I can actually do it on the YouTube site itself, not doing it through an app. But please subscribe. I would love and appreciate that. If it wasn't for you guys as fans, we would not be here. So, is this Randy's former vehicle? Well, why, yes, it is. I stole it from him. No, I'm joking. Completely joking. I bought this Crown Vic from Randy when he got his Explorer. Randy was very hesitant on wanting to sell it because he didn't want to get rid of it because it's such a good car. But I was in the market of finding a stringer vehicle, and he wanted to keep it in the, I guess you would call it in the family, because we, here in Lln Labs, we consider all of us co-workers family. So he wanted to keep this vehicle in the family, so that's where we're at. Enough sitting around. We're gonna head to Riverside City now. I did everything I need to do here. We're gonna go to Riverside City for a couple of hours. First things first, before you go out and work, you need to go get fuel. You need to go get gas, because if we get into a pursuit, I do not want to get caught with no gas. So that car has been needy.
The radio broke. I copied stated 194521. Can you send the last?
Yeah, hopefully signal approves. Yeah, this car is needy, but it's worth it. It's worth it completely. So I cannot complain about this car. This car has done me wonders since I've had it. She's treating me well, and I'm not gonna talk bad about her, because she's done me really, really good. Just siphon it from the Explorer. You know what? I have thought about going to Pomona and siphoning his gas from his car, and then having him go in there and go, you know, I just filled this thing up. So I might go over there and siphon Randy's gas up. You never know. You never know. I would love to get a Crown Vic. Oh yeah. So I've always wanted a Crown Vic for a while. Even when I first saw them as police. Obviously, when I first saw them that they were cop cars. Always wanted a Crown Vic. I've always wanted to say I was an owner of one, and here I am owning one, and it's my work car. You got to take care of your cars. Because your cars will live a lot longer if you take care of them. So I'm very, very into the maintenance in this thing. I'm always getting this thing's oil changed, making sure it's ready to go.
Copy that. Last quarter, 150. Thank you for 810 right.
202, copy for the 2030 you ran 1487 5361 Blackboard F-150 for H Henry under your rating.
Which agency it came from? I know it is a California agency. I think it's actually from the Inland Empire, honestly. I don't know exactly where exactly, but I do know, I think Randy told me once or twice, but I just don't remember, but it is here in the Southern California area.
34 Tech, start up, what Texas?
So yeah, this from what I understand from Randy, this used to be it is a retired police department Crown Vic, I believe. From what I remember Randy saying to me was it's a retired detective unmarked unit. It was primarily used by a detective, but it had everything in it from the radios, lights, sirens, everything you could think of. It was in here. So I'm gonna get some gas for us, guys. So if in case we do get something big, we don't have to worry about running to a gas station like Randy almost did. I'm gonna clean off the mirrors a little bit for you guys, so you guys can have some looks. And then we're gonna go off on our adventure. We're gonna check out a few areas that I've been hearing lately. I've been getting emails from the PIO from Riverside City about some areas where parties have been happening and stabbing, so we'll find out in a second. So give me 1 second, guys.
Time of 1941.
Negative hazard is that party, that Melissa Arias, they don't have an apartment for her. The only thing they had for her was a victim of a petty theft.
Lln 11, we copy it, clear rolling. Copy, I'll let AMR know. Engine 9 AMR. Spawn paramedic lane at 8730, Signal 8730 Sandhill across the Big Tree. PVA alert. You may reference a 30-year-old having difficulty breathing. PG8847 responding command to at 1943.
All over the roadway. No, sir. Right, 447-3187.
check is 15 minutes.
This off for you guys, so you guys don't have anything to see other than a nice clean mirror.
Okay, no se back to
Get you guys all cleaned up and ready for tonight. Alright guys.
I'll have you be closing.
Yeah, I need to wash my car also. I have not washed it for a good few days, but it's been windy where I've been at.
Riverside has a log. Stand by just one.
Alright. Let's rock and roll, guys. Let's go to Riverside City.
I copy. It's going to be log 1184.
Hey, for 33, you're gonna have to sit in the hallway.
Okay. Alright. Sparkly now? Heck yeah! I love sparkly. And of course, you can't just do your front windows. You have to go do your back windows. So now my back window's all nice and sparkly. How many gallons? Okay, let me read your comments. Pecker. Sounds good. Public information officer. Okay, so for some of you that don't know what a public information officer is, a public information officer is a person that is elected by the department or assigned as the department spokesperson. So anytime like an incident happens, their public information officer or their PIO will be notified and given the details. So then when people like me or any other news media want to get information about a certain incident, they are authorized by the department to speak on behalf of the department. No other person is allowed to, unless it is designated by them. Your second question was how many gallons? I think my tank is 19 gallons. And gas right now is pretty high. I think it's $3.49 right now. It's $3.49.
Engine 11. Can you show you more on scene? Got me.
So everything ready for us so I can just go and do what I do best. Okay. Alright.
Already declined a specialty tow. Can you put it back on top?
2311, I come in pretty detect that something's over to put back on top.
Let us go find something. As of right now, it's not too bad. I know this afternoon it was pretty busy. I think this afternoon we, Riverside City had a structure fire.
1014, track 13. Tell you when an AMR response for any injury accident.
There we go.
The rollover, 8122 Brandy Nair, 8122 Brandy Nair.
Oh, that's where we're going. Let's go to that.
It's going to be reference to 2 vehicles that are involved, so one of them is flipped over. Looks like the passenger is out of the vehicle. Map PC7 Group 3, responder command 2, utilize 66 at 1952.
Let's do this. Alright, we're going to go to an accident. Let's go to an accident. Alright, let's do this. Actually, it's right in front of us. It's going to be right in front of us shortly.
Riverside, engine 11. AMR is on scene.
Come on, light. Let's go. Alright guys, let's head over there. So right now, we're on our way to an accident. Apparently a car is flipped over and they're sending a battalion, an engine, and a truck, which is a standard one for it. So we'll see. Oops, stop sign, stop, good. Check all lanes, perfect. Let's get over there. Depending on if it's in the middle of the roadway, it might block the roadway just to protect everyone. We will see when we get there. There we go.
Tell you when in a second.
Come on. Come on, light.
Tell you when. Appropriation reference to DC. There was only one subject in the vehicle that rolled, and they're refusing medical attention. After that, I'll cancel. Thank you.
Alright.
Copy. Did you want me to cancel the truck as well? You can confirm with whoever rides on. It looks like they'll probably make that turn first. Truck 13, copy.
Alright, let's get over there. Let's get over there.
Truck 13, copy.
On the right hand side of us, And there we go, guys.
Like 5 to 7 ago. We'll finish with engineers if that's all right.
There you guys go. Turn your phone around, as in like this. Let's see. There's people here on the left-hand side shooting off sparklers.
Northbound and southbound lanes? They're going southbound in the northbound lanes. It looks like Spring's got one call on the 2 as well as Paramount. Also, the person who called us in was, they said it was about 5 to 7 ago.
I think so, yes.
Also, information for you, 2315, check 2 to West 60 West of Paramount's going to get Bloomer City 5, Victor, Yellow, Frank, 717. 6 moving, leaving in lanes, last seen running red lights, and then entering the freeway 2 ago on this blue Mercedes, westbound 60 West of Paramount, for the WQA 72 on clear. 10-4, sir, thank you. Mercedes is clear out of Diamond Bar. Copy that, sir, thank you. Push the party off to a gas station. Every party pushed off to a gas station.
No, not that I know of.
Partner DB 1727.
2197. We're going to meet you on high right. This access is going to be from Bentley. The tow has to turn around coming westbound.
So, from what I heard from the report is everyone's out of the vehicle, but it's just weird that everyone over here is like all lighting up sparklers and all this stuff, and like this is right here in the middle of the roadway.
Fucking guy.
Well, I'm seeing with one single car rolled over. We're going to be checking for injuries and continue the response.
Second.
From the involved party, per freeway swing, they're 97 within Utah, also on a AAA west up to the west of Fremont. There's not enough room to hook up the vehicle. They're requesting you can run a brake
I'm gonna
line.
give the truck some space.
12, 10, 8.
Any further, this was reported on the
Make it 3 of you on there.
as it was traveling south. It's at UTO as well. Do you want to show units 98 UTO?
Streets on fire. Are you on Zillow?
Just come get our BD route.
Oh, no, not. Alright, guys. So that was it.
First John 708, swerving in and out of lanes from the clear.
All right, guys. Well, there's a little bit of action for you guys. Single vehicle rollover. I found it very odd that everyone around the car is worried about lighting sparklers than the accident. Like, oh hey, wow, there's the middle of the there's a car upside down on its roof. But let's light some sparklers up. Bizarre. That's bizarre. So that was a little bizarre to see.
Sorry, Lana, do you 97 with that 23114 call?
All right. I don't know. That's just bizarre to me that people are all, still celebrating. Honestly, I can't expect more than that. I can't expect more than that. All right. Hey, Randy, are you still on? Please tell me you're still on. Yeah, it's very odd. Very odd putting it lightly. It's very odd.
No plate information over them. It's clear. Can't be permitted.
All right, guys, let's go to the next one.
Engine 6 AMR. Respond from mental subject of 4437 Kristen, 4437 Kristen. Problem. It's going to be a reference there. P's daughter, 724 episode in the outside or was a
With Loud Labs. For you guys don't know, I am part of the Loud Lab news team with Scott Lang. I'm part of the Inland Empire team. So welcome. Please subscribe. Please subscribe. And 1,000 hours of video to go live on their platform. So please. But as of right now, I am live with YouTube. You kind of had to tweak it a little bit, but I am live with YouTube. But to do it actually officially on YouTube, please subscribe and like. Tonight we are going to be in the area of Riverside City. We just left. And you guys are all more than welcome to talk to each other. I will not give out locations. Just a disclaimer right now. I'm not going to give out locations on where I'm going to go. The reason why is I have competition, and I don't want my competition to know where I'm going to go. So we are going to try to keep it as much as to us as we can. Please do not. This is a job, so. But welcome. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for being here tonight. Let's see what we can get ourselves into. I hope everyone is doing well today. I hope everyone is having a good Saturday. I hope you guys are being responsible if you are. why it's not saying I have connection.
That's, I think, on the black corridor. Please correct me on C in a black Honda Accord. Sounds like you told me David George Lincoln 966. We're doing clear at Honda out of backfill. Recheck the RT. So we're trying to get them to put distance between them. Still my lane getting further. Just at this time in the picture.
Rear copy of that position. Demonstration on the highway.
Okay. That's good.
Starting mileage 70.
I hope you feel better soon too, Alicia. I know I've been sneezing a lot and coughing a lot, not because I have the coronavirus, but cold, hot. Because my allergies suck. My daughter, my 7-year-old daughter, her allergies, it sucks too because she sneezes and coughs like me because our allergies with the weather screws with us so bad. So, yes, a lot of pollen in where we live in. So I feel bad for my daughter because my daughter, she'll start sneezing and coughing, her eyes will kind of get watery, and she'll be like, Daddy, I can't stop, and I don't want people to think that I have the coronavirus, which I know I don't. And it's hard because, you know, we'll be at a store and she'll sneeze and then everyone will look at her going, oh my God, and it's like, oh, good Lord. Allergies do suck. They suck. To sneeze or cough when we're out. So I feel for my daughter. I feel bad for her. I always tell her she says, Daddy, I gotta sneeze, but I'm scared. And I say, go ahead and sneeze, baby. I'll beat up anybody that tries to come after us right now. Guys, we are now arriving in Riverside. Let's go see what's going on. Also, guys, please share this live stream. Let your friends, family, people you is the Inland Empire, but you know, look at let's take a trip in Riverside today and see how they are. So we are gonna share. All right, guys, we are now in downtown Riverside. Let's see what downtown Riverside looks like today. Oh wow, okay. Yeah. All right. So this is downtown Riverside. For some of you who don't know Riverside City, this is downtown. This is the historical downtown of Riverside. So a lot of the buildings here are original. Some of them have been refurbished. Some of them have been built new. But this is where a lot of the action will. Of my boss Mike, who was on the story of a major shootout inside a parking structure here in downtown Riverside. Actual cell phone footage shows the carnage that just was amazingly, terrifically horrifying to hear because of how many gunshots were. So, what's Riverside known for? Riverside is known for their oranges. Riverside is very known for their oranges. We had in the past, in the very past, have what was called the Orange Blossom Festival, which was it was actually a very, very popular, attracted event. I mean, all this. And it was very popular. So Riverside is known for its oranges, and the oranges are usually located on the far west side of Riverside City, near La Sierra. Oh, I'm sorry, not La Sierra, Van Buren and Victoria Avenue. Is there a mission? We do. Oh, I'm sorry. There is something else Riverside is known to. Thank you. There is something else that Mission. I'm sorry. Riverside City is also known for is the Mission Inn. The Mission Inn is actually, we just passed right by it. We'll go by there again and I'll kind of just show you guys. But Mission Inn, that is right behind us, is a very, very famous hotel. It has housed several presidents have lived in there. Several celebrities have stayed at the Mission Inn. A lot of famous people, a lot of wealthy people have gone there. Several presidents have stayed in the hotel. It's a very nice hotel. If you're ever in Riverside, for whatever reason, go check out the Mission Inn and just check it out and see what it's all about. And it's really nice. I know they have a lot of antique original stuff. I know they have one of the chairs that they were able to obtain from one of the president's chairs. So it's really, really neat. Really neat. Yes, Robin, you are correct. They did tear down the Riverside International Raceway. It was actually in Marina Valley. It was actually in Marina Valley, right where the Marina Valley Mall is at right now. That's where the old racetrack used to be at. Let's pop in here for a little bit. Let's just stay here. Alright, guys. So the Riverside International Raceway was actually in Marina Valley, right off where the 215 is at, where the Marina Valley Mall is. That used to be the old International Raceway. When they demolished the raceway, that's when the Marina Valley Mall was built. Was right on top of the raceway. Illusion, yes. There is a military base. It's called the March Air Force Base. It was an active base, I believe, during one of the wars. I don't recall which war, but it was an active military base holding nuclear weapons inside some of the bunkers that are actually still secret to this day. They're very secret. There is bunkers that used to hold nuclear weapons in there, and also had, I believe, nuclear fighters that were able to launch from the base. However, when the base was then deactivated and placed and then turned into a reserve base, a lot of that stuff really kind of moved out and is now just pretty much a cargo area where they land a lot of cargo stuff. A lot of the troops that went to Iraq were deployed out of March Air Force Base over there. So Yeah, there's nothing much to see there anymore, honestly. I mean, Moreno Valley is starting to get a lot of good stuff. I mean, it's a work in progress. You have to look at it. It's a work in progress for it, but you know, you can't just snap your fingers and say, "Hey, I want this place to be better," and snap your fingers and they'll do it. That never happens. Yeah, that's what they want you to think. The store with the blue lights, I want to say it's a smoke shop. I think that's what it is. I think it's a smoke shop of some type. I'm not sure. They just recently opened, so I'm not 100% sure what it is. I know they're still moving things in and getting things around, but that's what I know. The building right next to it, on the left, that's actually the Farmer Boys corporate office. As far as I know, that's the Farmer Boys corporate office right there. And then all the way to our left side, smoke and scan approved. That's right. And then just right next to me, I can actually get out of my car and touch the wall, is the brand new fire station for Riverside City. It's the downtown Station 1 fire station. So usually I park right over there. I go over there and park. But right now, because Farmer Boys is open still, I'm not gonna park over there and freak people out because there's a black police car out there. So let me check to see what's going on in the world. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay. What's my opinion on Farmer Boys? Farmer Boys is good. I like their food. My wife loves their onion rings with them. I don't like their onion rings because I just feel like they're not as good as I think they could be. They're very they break easily. They're soft. I don't know. I like something crunchy, and knowing that when I crunch it, it's gonna taste amazing. But I do like so I try to stay as much as in shape as I possibly can. I try to watch what I eat. So Farmer Boys' little barbecue chicken ranch salad. Oh God, it is pretty darn good. That's pretty darn good. I haven't really tried anything else. I've tried their breakfasts a few times, but it's decent. Their breakfast is decent. Their breakfast is decent. Oh, blessed be the name. Oh, welcome back. Welcome back, Alicia. Glad to have you back. Thank you again, everyone that's tuning in. Welcome to Loud Labs Virtual Ride Along with Danny. I am your host, Danny. I am a Loud Labs team member. I am part of the Inland Empire team. A lot of questions that's always asked me, have I met Scott Lang? Yes, I have. I have met him many times. I've done a ride along with him once. I got to meet him outside of this work area. So yes, a lot of questions. Everyone always asks me, have I met Scott before? And yes, I have. He's a really good dude. I'm very happy to be part of the team. He watches over us.
I'm going to be over here at the construction area.
He watches over us very well, and he wants to make sure we are doing well. My boss, so that's the big boss. My boss is Mike, his cousin, and he's the one that recruited me onto Loud Labs. So I was pretty happy when I met Mike, and we started talking a little bit about, wanting to be better, and I want to be more, and I got the opportunity by Mike to come join, and here I am today. So awesome. Do you know about the helicopter before they announced it Friday? Did you know about the helicopter before they announced it Friday? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Are you talking about an incident that I went to, or? And then a lot of questions too. A lot of people ask me too, is there going to be a shot in the dark too? I can honestly say no, there's not. But, and I always say but, Scott is working on something. Scott is going to rent a helicopter next Friday. Oh, well, that's oh, you know what? I did hear something about it. I'm sorry. I did hear something about it, but I hardly ever, unless it's over here in the IE, I don't really go, oh, wow, okay. That's why I need to know that. But I did hear something about that. Honestly, I don't know what Scott's plans is for the helicopter. Yeah. I don't know what his plans are on it, but check him out when he gets up there. I know he'll love it. To finish off real fast before I forget, Scott is in the process of doing something of a TV show. I'm not going to say any more than that, but something is happening right now. More of an LA thing, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I mean, anything that happens in LA, we always hear about it, and we're always notified on what's changing. So even in the LA team, we always find out, but we'll see. All right, let's see what this is today. Come on. Cross your fingers, everyone. Let's see if it's a call that we can go to.
Engine 4 AMR response for medical aid.
Nope. Yeah. Normally, sometimes if something's changed in the LA, we always get notified, but it is what it is. Who do we work directly with the news stations in the IE? Same as LA, the LA team, channel 2, 4, 5, 2, 4, 5, 7, 9, 11, and Telemundo 52. Those are the ones that I send. Those are some of the ones that I send to. But there's a lot more. I can't remember all of them, but there's a lot. But that's just some of them that we do. That is just some of what we do. It's not as big. A lot of people will look at my job right now and go, "This is."
6 AMR, respond for medical aid at 1441 Orange, 1441 Orange, across the state. It's gonna be reference 7.
Fine. Nah. Alright, take that one.
Ontario PD had a call for a 1031 party advising he was near a freeway with a gun. His call is sitting off of Mountain south of the 10. They were requiring if we can have a unit check the area.
Hold on a
I don't know if
second.
he's in a vehicle or as a pet.
What was the 20 was hitting at?
And mountain just south of. You have Ontario. PD is en route to check the area. His call is hitting closer to Mountain and Holt. But if we could have a unit, just check the area.
Hold on 1 second, guys.
Text the office. Ontario PD received a 911 call that he wanted a 1031 and did have a gun. We're trying to see if we can get in touch with him now or get any further.
First, you guys there.
Wants to get okay. Sorry. Do you anyone tried Instagram live streaming? I have. I've done Instagram live screening before. It just kind of stinks because the app that I'm using right now, I could live stream on YouTube and Facebook at the same time, but for whatever reason, those two are not working together, and you can't live stream. And then the Instagram won't. They don't have it on the Instagram. So if I can do all three, God, that'd be amazing. Be absolutely amazing. So I'm listening to a call right now, guys. So I apologize if I'm quiet. I'm just trying to get more information on this. But yes, I have done live streaming on Instagram. I wish I can do it. I wish I can do all three platforms: YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram all at the same time, because I have accounts on all three of them. So it'd be great to have it, because some people don't have YouTube. Some people don't have Facebook. Some people don't even have Instagram. They might have just one or two of those, or might have just one. So I'm trying to. I would love to get all three platforms for everyone, so they can see, and get an idea of what goes on. So, hello everyone. If you're just joining in, I see we have about 15 people right now. Thank you for... thank you so much for coming out, tuning in, guys. This is Loud Labs Danny. I am part of the Loud Lab teams with Scott Lang and Mike. Thank you for joining in. We are in the city of Riverside right now, just trying to find some stories. Right now we're just kind of talking about some things, but you're more than welcome to stay. I promise you, as the night continues, we might get something good. I know last night we were a little slow about this time until midnight, or actually until like 2-3 o'clock in the morning, and then it picked up. StreamYards? Okay, I'll look into that. Let me write that down. Stream, and I see another question. I'll answer that in just a second. StreamYard. Okay. Let's see. I saw something else. Let me read it. What story have you covered that sticks out in your mind? Oh man. Oh jeez. Well, there's a lot. There's a lot. I think one that kind of got me, it kind of affected me. Only reason why it's affected me is because that person that, when I found out, was a friend. It was a friend of mine's brother. This was about 2 o'clock in the morning. I think it was on a Friday or a Saturday. I don't recall. I was heading back home from. I came back home from AJ's house, working on my car, and I hear a call come out from Riverside County Fire Department of a vehicle versus pedestrian with multiple injuries in front of a club. And I go there. I'm on my way down there. The battalion chief comes on the radio and says, I need multiple units to respond, and I need multiple ambulances to respond. I have multiple injuries. So right away, I'm like, oh, geez. This is serious. This is not, one person getting hit. This is like a lot. And so, as I got there, I couldn't believe what I was watching. I mean, it was just complete chaos. I mean, people are running, hundreds of people were running all over the place. Some people were tripping over and falling. Some people were crying. Some people were fighting. Some people were arguing. I mean, it was just like chaos. It was like out of a movie. When I got out and I got my camera and I started filming, I noticed that there was like 4 or 5 people laying on the ground being tended by the sheriff's department. And I was kind of like, okay, these are the injured people. As I was and here, I'll let you guys look at me while I tell the story. As I was recording it, and I found out, I was doing my job. The next day, I found out that one of the someone died. Actually, I found out the next day that someone died during that accident, and it's terrifying. It was terrible. I didn't find out later that next day, that the person that died was a friend of mine who I used to work with, his brother, who died. It really hit hard because the brother was a good dude, and I felt bad. The sister who I knew was devastated. It was.
Show 310 available on Zillow. Good evening.
It was devastating. And I know her husband.
Copy that, 310.
I know her husband and everything, and so it was hard. It was hard to see her that way because her brother was a good dude. So that's one story that really got to me. Man, I have been on so many stories that it's hard to say which one's changing my mind, because all of them do. Samantha, Sammy. Hey Danny, hope you are well. Did you ever figure out the notification bell so we can get notified when you go live? I have not, but it's a progress. I did figure out a lot of stuff. I think the problem is right now is because the only reason why I'm live right now on YouTube is because I'm using an app that kind of twists the system around where I can go on live without having the subscribers. But I'm still working on it. I figured out a lot of stuff. I did a lot of YouTubing to figure it all out. But yes, Samantha, it is a working process. Also, guys, I will be posting out when I go live on YouTube, so you guys can always check out. Just kind of if you have me on Instagram, for Farmer Boys, Facebook, Twitter. Go on, keep an eye on that. Make sure you guys get notified on those, because I will post out when I will go live. For right now, until I can get the recommended subscribers that YouTube wants and the hours, I will do that. But I will let you guys know as soon as I go out that, hey, I'm gonna be going live at 10 o'clock, 9 o'clock, whatever it is. Or if the really good story is going out and I don't have time, I'm just gonna go on. I'm gonna go live and pray to God that you guys are right there. But thank you, Samantha. I appreciate that. Thank you for reminding me too. And yes, I have. It's just YouTube is so complex and so difficult to understand and how to work. And I was on it for hours trying to figure out what to do and what to do. So it's hard. But yes, I am getting to it, and it is a work in process. It is a work in process. Thank you. You too, you stay safe too. See, look, there's a accident on the 15, the 16 and the 15. And it just says 2 vehicles. Samantha, if you know how to do it, or if you figure or find something or hear something, if you have me on
They're
Instagram,
saying that the party they were at was negative match and still no further updates.
no. If you figure it out or you know how to do it or whatever, hit me up on Facebook or Instagram, and we will work it together and try to see if I can figure it out. I've looked all over. I can't figure it out, but I think I have an idea of where to be at. I think. Okay, perfect. Yeah, if you find if you go on YouTube and you figure it out, let me know. I will definitely use the help. All right. I didn't do my hair, so I apologize if my hair looks like a mess, but I was too lazy. I got in the shower. I was too lazy to put gel in it, and I was too lazy to brush it, but my hair looks like an explosion just happened. All right. Something better be happening.
Union David George, 525.
Union David George, 525.
From Euclid to Central. I'm turning around Central. Check the eastbound side.
All right.
Turning at Central, check the eastbound side.
All right. Well, thank you guys. I know we're.
75 202 as an alternate port of pedestrian northbound 215 north of University Parkway.
That's in the IE. Or I'm sorry. My brother has a channel and said you may not be able to do it until you have the hours and subs, but I will look more into it. Yeah, thank you, Samantha. I appreciate that. That's what I figured.
Running across lanes to the center divider, northbound north of University.
Ooh, that's an interesting call. Yeah, Samantha, I think that is why I'm not able to do it. Is because I don't have the subs or the watch time. I'm getting there. I think I am at. I think I'm at like 496 hours. I think it is right now. I'm not sure. I have to look, but we're almost there. Just need the sub. So please, guys, share. Let your friends, family know. I know it's not exciting sometimes because it's always like this, but it's not Hollywood. You know, this is the reality. You're getting to see exactly what I do every night. I sit here. I eat some sunflower seeds. I listen to the radio and go from there. Oh, okay, perfect. Oh, so it is working. Awesome. Yeah, Samantha. Let's see. You can tell us more stories. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. What kind of stories can I tell you? Interesting stories. Well, a lot of people ask me, you know, or you can borrow Winter. I got to see Winter today. Winter is at home right now with AJ. She's actually getting ready to come out tonight. She is actually going to come out tonight and work. So look out for Winter and AJ. But I got to see Winter today, and she's always happy to see me. She's always happy to see me. But I think so. To tell you guys more stories.
Northbound 215 north of Cactus. Silver Chevrolet Silverado pickup plate of 09348 John.
Hold on one second.
Valley.
Someone's asked me before, what's the longest what's the longest pursuit? Someone asked me what was the longest pursuit that I've ever been on. I can honestly tell you the longest pursuit I had was over 2 hours long, which doesn't compare to what Randy had for 6 hours. That's ridiculous. But the longest pursuit I've been on was from, it actually started here in Riverside City. It was actually an armed robbery at a bank over on Van Buren and Troutwine. A guy went inside a bank and tried to attempted to do an armed robbery over there. I did too, by the way. So the pursuit started here in Riverside. It actually started over by the March Air Force Space Museum, and he was going south. At one point, the pursuit was going pretty good. I was far. I was a good 5 miles behind it. I was trying to hustle, and this guy would not let up. But I finally caught up to the pursuit. I finally caught up to the pursuit. And I was behind it. I mean, I was recording, I was filming it, but this pursuit was going on for so long. We were doing speeds of like 10 miles an hour, 15 miles an hour, but it went from Riverside City all the way down to San Diego City at a hospital. So 2 hours on the freeway, we're driving. I had like a third of a tank of gas that I was freaking out. I was just freaking out. I wasn't worried about the story because the story's going to be there, but I was freaking out about my gas. I was like I was only a third, and I was like, oh my god, I'm going to run out of gas before I get there. And this guy was just going slow as can be. We finally got to the hospital, and I don't remember what hospital it is, but it's right next to a freeway. The suspect pulled into a hospital and then pretty much barricaded himself inside the vehicle. I jumped out of the car. I got my camera. I got over there. I started filming. The guy had like towels over his face. You could see him leaning over this and doing this. He looked like he was it looked like something was really bothering him. And
the RP is deaf, so we had a sign language interpreter landline. I'm gonna send it over to Santa Fe Springs and see if they'll just be able to take that courtesy for us.
So I was kind of like, something's really troubling this guy. You know what? And it always babbled me why he was at a hospital. The hospital was completely locked down. Patients were locked down in their rooms. I mean, it was chaos. After a while, after like a good 15-20 minutes, maybe 30 minutes, PD pushed all of us back because now it became a SWAT situation. And I didn't want to stay there any longer because it was already like so long. I was tired, so I left, fed my story, left, and the next morning,
what's your 20?
The next morning I woke up, I found out he shot himself. Later on in the story, found out that the guy was at the hospital because he was trying to.
2310.
He was trying to pay for a procedure or do something for a family member that was in the hospital. So it was hard. It was a long pursuit, but that was one story. That was one story. That was probably the longest pursuit, and I was more worried about my gas than anything else. I thought, oh man, I'm gonna be stranded in the middle of nowhere. I'm gonna have to call my partner Mark, who eventually when when Mark comes back, I'll show you. I'll introduce you guys to my Loud Lab partner Mark. Me and Mark. Whenever something major goes on in the IE, he and I usually buddy up and we'll go out there together because we want to make sure we're safe. Especially on the fires that we have here in Southern California, you don't want to be by yourself and something bad happens and you're stuck. So me and Mark, whenever there's a major fire that happens out here, we buddy up. We'll take one car. We'll go out there. We'll film. We'll do everything. We also watch each other's back. But I'll introduce you guys to Mark. Please check out his YouTube page also. I believe it's Lln Live Mark on his YouTube page. Check his Facebook out and his Instagram out. He does amazing pictures, still photography, and videography. So check him out.
Lln 74, 10-8.
Hold on one second. That was my boss.
For 103, looks like PD did just advise that they are completely UTL.
Okay. 74 copy. I'm 10-8 stage in downtown Riverside.
Copy. It says 42 on those speeds.
Let's see what this is.
Copy. I'll be en route to Herba Valley.
Arlington Gardens at 3689, 3689, across the Mega Way.
Alright, let's see. Random thought. I should try beekeeping.
Patient has recovered. Map page 80 for 1.2, 20.
So. Actually, I got another good story too. If you guys are interested in hearing it. I went to the first day of the LA rioting of George Floyd. I was actually when the big rioting was happening. I was there in LA, in downtown LA. I went over to Randy. Randy and I was gonna ride out with Randy, and we heard the protesters went onto the freeway, and then once they went on the freeway, they completely shut the freeway down, and then it got huge and huge and huge and huge, and man, it was like thousands of people now. So me and Randy went to go help out one of our other co-workers over there, and just going from Pomona to downtown LA, just listening to the radio traffic was eerie. I mean, you just heard everyone on the radio with LAPD, LASO, fire. It was just like, wow, man, it sounded like a movie. Honestly, it sounded like Hollywood. That Hollywood would make a movie out of this. And me and Randy were talking. We were driving a Black Crown Vic. We weren't driving this one. We were driving another one that we were, because this one was in the shop. But we were driving another Crown Vic we were borrowing, and me and Randy were talking, going, okay, three things. Okay, three things. One, there's a lot of people. Two, they're angry. They're angry at police. They're angry at the situation that's going down. Three, they don't care right now. They don't care. So, all three of those in mind, me and Randy were like, okay, we're driving a Black Crown Vic that looks like a cop car. They don't care right now if it's not or whatever. If it looks like a cop car, it's gonna get destroyed. It's gonna get vandalized. It's gonna get everything. So Randy and I were like, okay, this is, while we're heading down there, we're making game plans. Okay, in case something happens, run. Get to the nearest police officer. Get somewhere safe. Hi Brandy. Get somewhere safe and pray to God. That's pretty much what we said. Because these rioters did not care. So when we got into downtown LA, I think we were on Olympic and 9th, I think it was. It was eerie. I mean, it was eerie. And what struck me the most, that it was such reality, was watching LAPD coming in with like 14, 15 cars with their lights and sirens rolling up right towards us, and we saw the rioters. They were like right here. I'm sorry, let me go. They were like right here, and think about it like long distance, and we were kind of like here. It was a good distance. It was a good couple of blocks, but I was going, oh man, this is not good. they're coming at us. And me, Randy, and our other co-worker, hello Joseph, we were freaking out going, shoot, they're going to tag up our cars, they're going to break our cars, they're going to light them on fire. What are we going to do? We started, we were getting ready to get into the cars and take off as fast as we could, but LAPD rolls up and they block all of us in and pretty much surrounded us, put a bubble around us, which was great because none of the protesters got through it, and it was all, I mean, it was just all LAPD around us, and right in the middle was us, so we were safe. We were in the safest place in the world to be in. But it was eerie. That whole night was just insane. I saw people breaking into a Starbucks, looting a Starbucks, taking out their furniture, anything like that. It was crazy. I saw a bus with a bus driver getting his windows smashed, having a furniture from Starbucks thrown at him. People were laying in the middle of the street. People just did not care. But I think the one thing that I was so scared about was all three of us were recording a pumpkin spice latte mafia. This was when was that? It was like a year or two ago. It was just like a week or two after the George Floyd was murdered by those police officers. I don't remember exactly the date, but it was like a week or two after that. And that was when the big old rioting was happening. That was when everyone was upset about it. So it was about that time was when it happened. The one thing that I was very terrified the most, and I'm not usually scared. I try to keep it contained. I try to keep it in my box. I think it was me, Randy, and another former employee now was with us. We were recording the crowd coming down, and a car all of a sudden crashes right in front of all three of us into a trash can that was on fire. Someone lit a trash can on fire, and this person crashes right in front of us, like feet. Like, it was that close towards us. So we were like, whoa. We were like, whoa, holy crap. We were like, crap, this is insane. What was more insane about that was the person who crashed. Hold on. What was most unbelievable was the person who crashed the car got out of the car and took off running. Like, he didn't even look like he owned the car. He just got out of the car, laughed, and ran. And I was like, what the heck? Someone in that protesting group ran up, was laughing, got into the car, and stole the car right in front of us. And it was like, what is going on? And after that person who... So let me rephrase this. The first guy that jumped out of the car stole the car. A second guy re-stole the car and took off with it. And then while we're filming, some guy in a bicycle... It was a bicycle or it was a... What was it? A scooter. Comes walking right up to me and all three of us, and they just he started saying, who the F are you? Blah, 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 blah. I mean, he was yelling at us, and he turned around in front of like 150 plus people and started saying, everyone stop, they're the enemy, let's get them. And I'll tell you right now, it was like prairie dogs. They all stopped and just went whoosh, just looked right at us, and then it got real bad. People started walking up on us. I had one person in my face screaming and spitting on me, poking me in the chest. I had a bulletproof vest on at that time, poking me in the chest and saying, why are you wearing this? Are you a pig? Blah, blah, blah. I said, I'm no one. I'm just a guy trying to film it, and I'm with the news. And you know, they're asking me, well, why are you wearing this, pig? Blah, blah, blah. And I said, I got a 7-year-old daughter I want to go home to at the end of the night. You know, it is what it is. Well, they started surrounding us, and 3 guys were trying to jack one of our co-workers' cameras, and it was nuts. long story short, we heard footsteps in the back, and we thought, well, that's it, we're done. Our cameras are gonna get stolen, our cell phones, our wallets, we were gonna get robbed. So we heard the footsteps. We're bracing for what was gonna happen. Next thing we heard yelling and screaming, and it was LAPD rolling up behind us, running behind us, forming a barrier, and then backing us out of that situation. Thank you God for LAPD. I was like, hot damn, it's the cops. But it scared the crap out of me. It's the only time I've ever been afraid in this job. I thought I was gonna get stabbed. I thought I was gonna get beat up. I thought my wife was gonna get a call saying that, hey, your husband's in the hospital, he's beat up pretty badly. I thought my daughter was gonna be scared. I was freaking out, but thank God LAPD was there. And hot dog, I've never been more excited to see a cop than ever. So that is a story. I'm sorry it was a long one, but that was a story that I thought was interesting to share, because in this job, it's unknown. It's unknown. Right now, people don't trust the media. They don't trust the news. And hello Joseph. Hello Eli. Actually Eli, I'm sorry, you did have a question. Let me see if I can find it. It was the Black Lives. Sorry. I'm sorry. No, it was Illum. Have I seen the documentary, the LA 92? Yes, I have. I have watched that documentary. I'm sorry.
Looks like we just handle just west of the intersection. Do you have Colton PD en route?
Yes, I have seen that 92 riot. It was nuts. I'll tell you right now, that was nuts.
Do they take 1182?
I couldn't believe how. I mean, I get it. I get it 100%. What was it about? You know, Rodney King getting beat up like that. That was nuts. But I think it was just so many bad things were wrong in this situation. Both sides were bad. LAPD was bad because they did that. I agree with that. That I watched that beating. That was not. That should never have happened. But you don't refer to violence. I get it. There was tension, everything, but it's hard. It's hard to explain it to get a point of view. But it was nuts. Here's who really it hurt. It hurt LA. It hurt the businesses that had nothing to do with it. They were just doing their 9 to 5, Monday through Friday type of deal. They didn't know what was going on. And they're the real victims. You know, you had people's you had that
Train is 23152 left. You want to go westbound, head west of Waterman?
You had that Asian lady protecting her store while there was a mob trying to get in there. She holding up her hands saying, no, stop. This isn't America. You know, it's right. This is America. Why are you doing this? Why are you coming to my store and vandalizing and looting it and lighting it on fire when I had nothing to do with it? I was here doing that. It's ridiculous. I'm sorry. I was in California. I'm a California boy. If none of you know, I'm a California boy. 100% born and bred Californian. I was born in Long Beach. I grew up in LA County and Bell for a good 4 years, and then I moved out here in Riverside County and spent the rest of my life out here. So I'm born and bred Southern Californian. Yes, I was here and during the riot. I think in 92, what was it? 88, 89, 90, 91, 92. I would have been 4. Actually, I think we were still living in Bell when the rioting was happening. So yeah, I was close by it. Where our house was, where we lived in Bell, it was only 15 minutes or more, maybe a little bit more, to get to downtown LA. So yes, I was here, but it was nuts. It was nuts. The George Floyd was nuts. What other ones did we have? What other riots have we had here? Oh, okay. I'm 32 years old. If you guys want to know, I'm 32 years old. I have no problem saying how old I am. I get told every day by my daughter, my 7-year-old daughter, that I'm old. So guess what? I don't care anymore. I'm old. Apparently my daughter, I'm old. But I am 32 years old. If you guys would like to know, I am 32 years old. Yeah, it's nuts. I know. So we've had the '92 riot. We had the George Floyd riot. Oh, you know what? We did have. I don't recall. Was the Ferguson? Was the Ferguson thing a big thing too? My 10-year-old daughter says the same thing. Oh, so you had your daughter pretty young too, didn't you? 20s? It's okay. I had my daughter when I was 23. I don't recall if not the George Floyd. I don't recall if I think it's Michael Brown. Correct me if I'm wrong. If it's Michael Brown when the Ferguson thing happened, I don't know if that was a bit. Oh, I know Ferguson was under a riot. But yeah, crazy stuff has happened, guys. It's sad. It's difficult, and it is unfair. I will be the first one to tell you. I will be the first one to tell you. It's sometimes things shouldn't have happened, but yeah, you know, it's hard. It's hard. Oh, okay. So you were. Oh, okay. I was 21, almost 22 when she was born. Oh, okay. Wow, you were young. You were very young. Very, very young. That's no problem.
151, that's a negative.
That's no problem. I had my kid when I was 23. I was 23 when I had my kid, and I probably would never have changed it.
151,
So,
that's a negative.
would you have done differently covering the downtown LA riots? Yes. Yes, I would. During that riot, I would have done a lot of things differently. One, not drive a cop car that looks like it. Hello, John and Petey. Hello. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I probably wouldn't have driven a cop car over there. I would try, but see, here's the thing. I didn't want, I should have blended in with the crowd, but I didn't want to be part of the crowd. I didn't want to be part of the crowd. I didn't want to be part of the crowd and be mistakenly as a protester, because I was still trying to tell the police, hey, I'm with the media, I'm with the news. I had my credentials out, I had my vest that says media on it. I wanted them to know that I was a media, but I didn't want to be blended in with the crowd to not know that. So no, I have not. I think it's hard to tell. It's really hard to tell what you could have done differently, because everything that I did was for my safety, you know. It was for the safety of myself. It was the safety for Randy and the other coworker. I really wasn't filming. I went there. I was going to film and get some stories in, but I felt that with 3 cameramen and Randy and our other coworker was filming, I didn't feel comfortable. I just felt like we were vulnerable. So I stopped filming. I put my camera away, and what did I do? I stood guard. I was their bodyguard. You can, tonight, if you guys go to Randy's live stream tonight, ask Randy, hey Randy, during the George Floyd riot with you and Danny, was Danny your bodyguard that day? And he will tell you, yes, I was the bodyguard that night. I watched both his back and our coworkers' back, to making sure no one comes up behind us and tries to assault us or beat us up. Because whenever they were filming, I was behind them going like this, watching everyone, just looking at the crowd and making sure everything was good. He will tell you that's what I did. And that's what I did most of the night. I just watched our backs. No, I have not had any cops beat me up. Not really. I've never really had any cop really put their hands on me. I've had a few cops yell at me, pretty much told me off, and I just shrug it off and say whatever. But nothing like that.
Trauma victim, Medic Engine 264 at Redlands PD 1270.
Yeah.
West Park
AJ.
Tennessee Street and Kansas Street.
Yeah. I mean, I was dressed up all in black, so that was hard for me to. It's hard for me to, you know, say, oh, I'm not part of them, but you're dressed like them, you know. But I wore my bulletproof vest. I don't know if you guys can see it. I wore that vest right up here. I'll probably put it on later just to work out in it. I wore my vest. It says media on it. It says in the back, media, loud news. It was very noticeable, and I think that's why I didn't get messed around with so much, is because they saw that, but you never know. Different between LA and Riverside. I was in Minnesota for the protest for George Floyd, and it was crazy for the first 2 days. Yes, I heard Minnesota was pretty bad. Let's see, biggest difference between the LA and Riverside. LA had a lot more people, and they were more destructive than Riverside. Mark, my partner Mark, was here during the Riverside. Mark was the one here when the Riverside riot was going on, and they were trying to get rowdy, but Riverside sheriffs and Riverside police, they really got controlled really quickly before it escalated. But the difference between them was, and you got to look at it, to believe it or not, the reason why the protesting was so big during the George Floyd, the day that I was there, because everyone here in Riverside County and San Bernardino County, they all got into a car and caravan all the way down to LA to be part of it. So you had people from Riverside County, San Bernardino County, all going over there to be part of this riot, which honestly, you're writing of something that happened 100,000 miles away from us, you know. That's what happened here. I mean, you had a pretty good decent amount of people here, but there wasn't a lot like the LA. You know, you had everyone in LA and LA County there. You had everyone in Riverside and San Bernardino County there. It's big. It was huge. It was mostly huge. I think the rioting that happened here was a lot more contained and modest.
The victim did call in. They're going to file a counter on Monday, just requesting that broadcast only.
Oh, okay. I think it was more modest, a little bit more understandable here, but in LA, no one cared. It was just all full blown out rioting. Like I said, I saw Starbucks. I saw a Rite Aid being looted and lit on fire. I saw jewelry stores. I saw so much stuff, and it was like, really, guys? Really? I saw jewelry stores. I saw individuals at jewelry stores grabbing the security gates, and they were ripping it off the doors and rolling into jewelry stores. That's how close that was. I was in Minnesota for the protest and George Floyd. Yeah, I heard Minnesota was pretty nuts. I was in the area of the protest that took place across the country. Would have been too overwhelming. Yeah. What kind of? What kind of press credentials do I have? What are press credentials? Oh, what are press credentials? Okay. Press credentials are something that we carry as press. It's pretty much like an ID. I carry 3 of them. I actually have them on me right now, so you guys get to see them. Actually, I got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. I carry 4 different types of press credentials. And I'm part of 2 associations. My first association that I'm with is called the National Press. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't even know. National Press Photographers Association. They're very big. They're very, very big. Not a lot of people can, or I'm sorry, you have to go through a little thing with them to make sure that you're getting this for the right reasons. But it's they're a really good association. They back you up. They protect your rights as a press and a media. The other association I'm part of is called the PBAGLA, which stands for Professional Photographer of Greater Los Angeles. This is an LA-based association. Same thing. They protect our rights as journalists and freelancers to be able to go on things and to be able to record things. I'll explain more about that in a second. My other press ID I got is And this is actually an official. This is actually a huge one. This is from San Diego City Police Department. I got this issued by San Diego Police Department. So this press ID right here will let me into any incidences in the city of San Diego. I just got to show them this. Go right. They'll tell me where, how far I can go up, and that's it. But this one is a big one because this is actually issued by a police department. I had to go through a background check and a reference check to make sure that I was who I said I was. And last but not least, my company ID, my Loud Lab News ID. This one is pretty much self-explanatory. There's nothing much to it. Honestly, you don't need any of these things right here. You don't need these things. Why? Because we're protected under the First Amendment. So I don't need press IDs to get into an incident. I just say I'm the media. I'm here to record. I'm here to do a story on this. That's all you need to do. You are covered by the First Amendment, but also you're also covered by a California state law. For some of you, if you guys want to read up a little bit, it's not that long. It's California Penal Code 409.5. It actually protects news gathering people. You can throw that penal code to someone, to a police officer, and say, I am protected under California Penal Code 409.5. They will go, shoot. He knows what he's talking about. That's all you need to do. I don't need any of these passes to go on anything. I don't. They help. They really do help because it makes me look more of a professional. But I don't need these. But that's just one thing that you do. I got these because, one, I love the association. These associations that I'm with, and like I said, they don't pay me to say any of this, so please, this is how I'm saying this all my free will. I love the National Press Photographer Association. They're really great. They are also called NPPA. Great association. And PBAGLA was the first association I joined. They are awesome, very awesome. Those are what I carry. If I go to a scene and there's police officers there, like, who are you? I can show them. Oh, I'm with Loud Lab News. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm with Loud Lab News. That's where I am employed with them. This is the first one I always see. I'm with Loud Lab News. I'm also a member of the National Press Photographer Association, and I'm also a member of the PBAGLA. All right, sir. Have a good day. It makes me look professional. It makes me look like I'm legit. It makes me look like I'm not just going in there with, the wrong pretense of doing it. I go to stories to get the news. I don't go in there to do anything else like that. So that's what I carry. You don't need them. You don't need them. LACD has their own press credentials. LA County has them. Riverside City and Riverside County, they don't have them. So it's kind of like, you have to be that's where it comes to knowing your local law enforcement, knowing your chiefs, your public information officer, making sure they know you, because when you come on something and they go, hey, that's Danny for Loud Labs, he's good, cool, that's all I need to know. So we had a protest. Let's see, Brandy. We had a protest here in Escondido, and it was crazy because the cops pointed a gun in a kid's face. Yeah, see, okay. We'll get into that topic right now. I disagree with that. You should never point a gun at anybody's face. Regardless if they're protesting or not, you have every right to protest. Now, here's a side thing. You can protest if you want. That's all. That's your guys' right. That's your rights. That's my right. I can protest any I want. There's a certain way to protest. You can't go out there and protest and create violence. That's not going to happen. You have to protest what you want. Look at
area of 2534 Gonzaga Lane and Riverside. It's going to be for shots fired in the area that's 15 miles further. Could you 766-2119?
Oh, there's shots fired actually somewhere around here. I didn't hear it.
Shots fired in the area of 2534 Gonzaga Lane and Riverside. It's going to be for shots fired in the area that's 15 miles further. Could you 766-2119?
Hold on one second, guys. I'm trying to figure that out right now.
Center Back for shots fired in the area of 2534 Gonzaga Lane in Riverside. It's going to be for shots fired in the area of 15 miles further. Kitchen 769 Unit Center Back for 23152, Southwest 15, Southwest Nichols for Black.
Sorry. Yeah, I bet it was crazy. So, what was I saying? Oh, protesting. We all have the right to protest. It's you have the it's you who make it to be a protester. If I'm going to protest something, I'm going to protest it peacefully because I don't need to have rowdy people, because then you lose your voice of protesting. You know, what is a protest? You're protesting, making your word be heard for a change, not going over and looting or not or hurting people. You're not changing nothing. You're just causing more of a problem. Look at MLK. He protested. Ooh, I'm sorry, my eyeballs are starting to close. MLK, he protested peacefully. Look what happened. Look at the changes he made. Look at the changes that they did. That's what protest is about, is letting your voice be heard, not starting violence. And a lot of people will disagree with me. A lot of people will agree with me. It just depends on how you want your voice to be heard. If you want your voice to be heard by violence, hey, you have the right to do it. But you have to be prepared for the consequences that come up. If you want to protest and have your voice be heard and do it peacefully, you're going to get a more better reaction of it than you going out there and causing violence. And like I said, there are protestings and things that I think that are like, hey, you guys have the right motive. But do it the right way. Do it the right way. Don't go out there to cause problems when there's a problem already caused. That's just how I stand. Like I said, I'm not. It's hard to say that I'm not for it, but I'm not against it. I'm in the middle. I think if you're going out there to protest about something that's valid, hey, power to you. I'll support you on it. But when you start to start problems and create violence, I'm out of it. I'm not supporting your violent intentions by doing it. I'm doing it I'm doing it. I'm with you on doing it peacefully and letting your voices be heard, but I'm not for you to cause mayhem and destruction. So you're neutral. I'm neutral in the writing. I'm neutral in protesting. You know, if you're doing it for the right reasons, then do it for the right reasons. I'm for that. But if you're doing it for the wrong reasons and you want to start a riot and you want to loot and stuff, I'm not for that, because there's people out there that have mom and pop businesses that's all they have. That's their livelihood. And if you're going to go out there and loot it and light it on fire because you can, because you're going, oh, I'm protesting. Well, that's not protesting. So I'm neutral. If it's for the right reasons and you're going to do it for the right reasons, yes, I'm for you. But if you're there not to doing the right reasons and you want to cause mayhem and destruction, I'm not for you. So yes, I'm in the neutral. We're all in the neutral. None of you guys can say you're not. That's just how it is. None of you guys say you're not. Because we're all neutral. Depends. Yeah, it's wrong to loot. Look at all the people in the 92 riot. A lot of those places were mom and pop shops that started from scratch, and they lost everything. They lost their livelihood. They lost their income, their livelihood, their American dream. How many times have someone said, I want to go to America to live the American dream? They lost it all. They lost it all. They lost it all because one person had a different way of wanting to do it, and they wanted to loot, they wanted to burn, they wanted all this stuff. Here's my thing. Someone told me, at the end of the looting and burning your city, and you go to bed, you're gonna wake up to your city. So why would you burn down the city you live in or the neighborhood you live in when you have to wake up in the morning to see it again? It doesn't make sense, right? Please tell me someone says that's right. Exactly. A lot of people have came here to start fresh over. Now, you know, that's what America is all about. Think about it, guys. That's what America is all about. A fresh start. To be able to start all over and to do it. You know? Like, you know, we are the land of the free, and we are the land of opportunities. Let's let that sink in a little bit, guys. We are the land of opportunities. How many people or how many countries besides the United States have the land of opportunities? Look at North Korea. Look at look at North Korea. Look at Somalia. Look at all these places that we know that are so bad. You know, they don't have a dream down there. It's all civil rioting, killing, stuff like that. So America is a place to come and do a fresh start, but it's the land of opportunities. Why do you think so many foreigners come here? You know, and if I was a foreigner and I came down to America to live the dream, the California or the United States dream, why would I want to come here to a place where they loot and rioting? I agree. I am not for looting and rioting. I am for protesting for the right reasons. If you want to protest, that's fine. Looting and rioting, no. Yeah, people can't see the past now. And you know what? Can you blame them? Honestly? Can you blame them? Look what the past has done. Look what the past has created. It's hard. It's very hard to not look in the past, because they always say, well, the past is the past, look towards the future. It's hard to do that because the past had, I always call it a rocky road. You know, you're bouncing up and down, and then it slows down and it gets nice, and then it bounces up and down again. It has its roads. But it's hard not to and there's a saying, I'm pretty sure you guys all hear it. What was I gonna say? You can forgive, but you can never forget. You can forgive, but you can never forget the past, especially if it was bad. So it's hard to look. It's hard not to look. It's easy to look towards the future and to be better, but you always have your past reminding you of what the past was about. You know, it's hard. It's very hard. Very, very hard. So, all right, ladies and gentlemen, good conversation, guys. This was a good conversation. I'm so glad that we can all be civil and adults to talk about this. I like it. It is weird talking to yourself alone in your car, or you are used to it. Sorry, random question, and I don't mean to interrupt. Oh, KC, no, not a problem. Yes and no, it is. I mean, look at the people out there looking at me. Jesus, they're looking at me going, hey, this guy's talking to himself in the car. What the heck is wrong with him? Yes or no? Talking to myself alone in the car might make me look crazy right now, especially out there. But they don't know I'm with you guys. So, there's times I talk in my car by myself. You know, I'm on a story and I'm talking to myself like, hey, Daniel, you know, you should write this. You know, hey, what would be a good, what would be a good thing to say? Oh yeah, let's do this. Okay. Hey, Daniel, you know that guy did get shot 4 times. You know. Oh yeah. You're right. And it is. You sometimes don't catch yourself, but it's not hard. It's not hard at all. It's not hard. And I'm used to it now. But like, if someone was walking right by us right now, and they see me talking, they're gonna go, "This guy is crazy, man. This is the California dream. We need to go back." Laugh out loud. But I don't really care. I have thick skin. To me, it's not really that hard to have thick skin. You have to have thick skin in this job. And my daughter always says to me, let the haters hate. Don't let them pave, or don't let them discourage you on what you believe. My 7-year-old daughter says that to me. She goes, Daddy, don't let anybody ever discourage you on your dream. Let the haters hate, because they will always be there to make you better. That's it. That's it. Brandy, is it hard to be away from your daughter at night? Yes. Yes, it is. It is hard. My daughter now is at that age where she's starting to understand. Let me refer something. I'm gonna give a shout out to my daughter, because my daughter loves that I'm on YouTube now. She calls me YouTube famous. She's almost calling me Hollywood, but I'm trying to tell her no. But my daughter loves what I do here. She loves my job with Lln Labs. I've taken her on a few things with me. She loves it. She has her own little press ID. Her little. When I went to go get this press ID, we got it on the day of my. It was like a day or two before my daughter's birthday. And when we went there to go get my ID, you know, we went to the police station. I brought my daughter with me, and she was like, "Oh, Daddy, this is cool. This is a police station, yeah." I want to give a big shout out to the City of San Diego Police Department. They were awesome with my daughter. When we walked in, you know, the front desk sergeant was over there. She was like, "Can I help you?" And she looked down and she goes, "Oh my God, she's so cute. Oh, sweetheart, here." And they were amazing with my daughter. They made me feel so happy, because that's what I want my daughter first impression with police is that. Hey guys, hold on a second. I want to see something real fast. Let's rock and roll real fast. Sorry, guys. I'll get back to the story in a second. Let's roll real fast. Something, I just saw an RPD unit take off real quickly, and he blew a stop sign. He blew the stoplight right up here. And if they're doing that, that means it's something good. So let's go take a driver fast. Let's see. My daughter got her own press ID. When we went in there, the lady asked, you know, "Oh my God, you're so cute." And she said, "Oh, my birthday's tomorrow." And the ladies over there were so happy that they made her own press ID. So I was very happy with the City of San Diego Police Department. They really made my daughter. They really made my daughter's day by doing that. They really did that. So, yeah, you guys saw that too, right? That cop car, he was just flying right in front of us. I'm trying to see if I can find something. I just saw that cop car zoom right by us, and then he got up to that stop sign, and he pretty much went right through that stop sign. Oh shoot, maybe that's what it is. Hold on a second, guys. I'm trying to... Alright.
214 Mary, I'll be dead there now, okay?
214 Mary, go be dead there now, okay?
Ah, we missed that transmission. Okay. No, they did not have their lights on. No, they did not have their lights on. But when you see a cop car going like that, who pretty much just blows right in front of you at like 60 and takes that light, you know that's something good. Because a lot of times these the police officers out here in Riverside, they don't want to go with their lights and sirens. Hold on a second, guys, for me. A lot of the police officers out here, they don't go with their lights and sirens because they don't want to, you know, obviously alert someone that they're on their way. So they'll do that where they'll actually blow the stoplight just to get there. But with him, it was hard to tell where he was going to go because I have to obviously stop at stop signs and stoplights. Let's see, Casey, wow, your daughter is smart. Thank you. Yeah, she is a very smart 7-year-old. She tells me every single day. That she wants to. That she wants to come out here and do what I do. That she wants to do what I do out here. And I told her, I said, you know, it's not the easiest thing to do. It's hard. And she goes, it's okay, Daddy. I'm just like you. So once my daughter is a little bit older and a little bit more wiser, because she does not have a filter, she'll tell you straight up to your face, you know, that's wrong. And my mommy says that if you do that, you're going to have no teeth if you smoke that in your mouth. Oh, good Lord. But my 7-year-old daughter is a very, very intelligent 7-year-old. But eventually she will come out here with us. And she will be live with me, and she will get to be YouTube famous. That's her dream. She wants to be YouTube famous. And when she found out that I'm on YouTube now and I'm starting to get subscribers, she's like, oh my God, Daddy, I'm so happy. I'm so excited. I've always wanted that. And I'm like, yeah, it takes time, but you know, as long as we work hard and when we're motivated and dedicated, nothing is impossible. Okay, I can't find that cop. I'm not gonna go all over the place, but we'll find something. There's the squad. The bars are full tonight, I'm telling you right now, especially that one over there. The bars are popping. Popping tonight, guys. I can tell you a little bit of history. Fridays and Saturday nights here in downtown Riverside before COVID was packed. Like this whole entire area would be packed with people. I remember when I was doing Uber, I saw a fight right next to me. A fight when I was here in downtown Riverside. A fight happened right in front of my car, and they were fighting on top of my car. It was nuts, absolutely nuts. So, you know, it's really sucks how bad this COVID really messed up everything right now. So, but we're gonna change the scenery a little bit. We're gonna show you the brand new fire station, the one that I'm actually jealous because when I was a fire explorer, I never got to ride out on the station because it was never built. But this right here, ladies and gentlemen, is the downtown fire station of Riverside City. This is Station 1. It is the newest station in the city. It was built. It was built, I think 2 or 3 years ago, if I can remember correctly. But it is the newest station in Riverside.
3103 grades, when you're 10-8, I have a 20,002 standing by.
That's crazy. Escondido, the bars that serve food are the only ones open. Yeah, so the bars here are pretty much open. They used to be. It used to be worse. Friday and Saturday nights. Actually, it would be Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Thursday, Friday, Saturday were the busiest nights here in the bars in Riverside City. I mean, there would be hundreds of people. Now it's died down a lot because of COVID, but at least they're kind of starting to get back to normal, if you want to call this normal. But you know, it's just nuts. You know, we'll probably take a trip down there. There's a bar, there's a Mexican club that's in Marina Valley off of Sunnymead and, oh no, I'm sorry, not Sunnymead, Alessandro and Paris Boulevard. It's where we actually had my story at with the multiple injuries. That place is packed. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta read this, Brandy. That was one of the. That's one where Mike's was one. Where some lady kept ringing their bell. Yeah. Oh Oh yeah, Laws used to be packed. Do you remember? I went over to Prohibition. If you remember that, Brandy, Prohibition. I mean, it's not as packed like it used to be, but it's pretty decent. The underground, I don't think they're open anymore. I don't see their doors open. The underground, I don't see their doors open. Sevilla's, you know what? I have not. God, the last time I was in Sevilla's is when I was dating my wife and I were engaged at that time. We went to Sevilla's, and that was the number one place. Remember, Sevilla's was the number one place to go to. I don't know what's going on with them now. I don't know what's going on over there at Sevilla's. If they're doing good, if they're going bad, I don't know. So, let's see what's going on. There's nothing much going on tonight, guys. How long have we been live? 2 hours and 30 minutes. Awesome. And it's been steady, about 13 people following me. Thank you, guys. Again, I really do want to say thank you to you guys. Thank you so much for being with me tonight. I hope that as time goes on, we'll get more subscribers to come live with us, chat it up, and enjoy the time. But I just want to say to the 12 or 14 of you guys that are on right now, thank you so much for being with me. You don't know how much this really means to me, how much it's going to mean to my daughter when I tell her, like, hey, baby, I had 14 people that were watching me. Oh, my God, Daddy, this is great. So, awesome, Brandy. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate that, Brandy. Appreciate it. Yeah, as soon as I can get up to that 1,000 subscribers and the no, is it 1,000 subscribers? No, it's 500 subscribers, isn't it? 500 subscribers and the 1,000 watch times. I will be doing live on the actual YouTube board, and we'll get this better.
I'm going to be on the main line heading westbound in the eastbound lanes of the 91 near University.
Yeah, so... Oh, nice. Wait. I think we got something, guys. Hold on.
Lln 19, you copy the wrong way, driver?
Yeah, affirmative. I see it now. I'm heading that way now. 91 eastbound.
Copy.
Oh, hold on.
Nebraska 23, 103 westbound 60 at Redlands for a white Dodge Ram. Place to Red Olive Roadway. 10 element on the 1.
79, you copy the fire that's going out right now? Hold on 1 second, guys.
This line 38, engine 38, engine 18, engine 16, engine 17, truck 17, engine 19. Commercial structure fire, Delta response. I-442 Mission Boulevard. Respond on emergency command time. Utilize RVC TAC 2 for primary.
Alright, guys. So there's a fire going on right now. We're not going to go to that one yet. My boss Mike is going to go to that one because he's in there. He's closer to that fire than I am. But we are going to... Possible white... Okay. From the westbound and eastbound lane. Okay. Let's go. Let's roll. Boop, 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 boop. Let's go. We're going to go to a wrong way driver right now. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Start the pickup part next to the dumpsters with the big pass out. At page 51, group 5, responding to 43.
So we're going to a wrong way driver. If you have
74 road commercial structure fire.
74 copy. Inland 19 en route, wrong way driver, 91 and University. If you guys haven't seen it yet, go on Netflix, watch Shot in the Dark. You'll actually see some interesting videos. Some of these wrong way drivers can end up really bad. They can go head on with a car. They can crash themselves. A lot. So it's actually not that far, guys. So literally, we're gonna get on the freeway, and honestly, if it turns out the way I think it's gonna turn out, he's gonna be right in front of us, literally right in front of us. So let's roll.
That's the first last location at the University for a wider gray vehicle. That's the one call only so far.
Alright, so let's see what it is. Let's roll. Hopefully this guy doesn't crash head on to someone, because if someone like coming down this way right now goes head on, it's gonna be bad. And I am monitoring that fire too for us, guys, so I am monitoring that fire. But in the 1974. Just information only. Riverside City Engine 1 is also responding to that fire also.
Bringing a bicycle with a carriage, with a shotgun or rifle stuck to him.
There's only one report on it.
10-4. Also, in the 1997, that the runway driver, ETL 4. Alright. No, believe me, I'm watching my driving. I'm watching my driving because I don't want this guy to come at us and we become the story. But this is, we're actually here now, so he's supposed to be here somewhere unless he decided to turn around. It's actually here somewhere.
Also, that the windows were boarded up.
I didn't see.
Copy. I'll get to you. Check the area. Continue to respond.
I didn't see anything unless you guys saw something. I didn't see anything, so I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it okay right now because I didn't see nothing. But if anything happens, we'll see. Cool. Well, I mean, it's a good thing that guy maybe got on the right side of the road now. It's a good thing that the guy is on. Oops, hold on a second.
That's negative. It was one call only.
Oh, and it's a one person report only. So yeah, the guy probably realized, oh crap, I'm in the wrong side. Turned around and he's going the right way. So that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Let's see. Let me read some of this. Now I can read some of it now. Be careful, Danny. Thank you, Brandy. Are you gonna meet up with AJ tonight? I don't think I am. Actually, you know what? I don't know. I'm probably gonna call it. I'm gonna probably call it a night in the next 45 an hour because I'm taking my wife and my daughter to San Diego.
Can I copy negative? You tell from the westbound side. I copy negative visual of a vehicle heading on the south side of 14.
But I'm sorry, guys. I'm taking my wife and my daughter to San Diego, but I'm actually doing a little twist. I'm actually taking them on the train ride because they've never been on a train before. So I'm going to take them on a train ride from LA all the way down to San Diego on the PCH. So I got to get up at 4 o'clock in the morning to drive to LA get on the train in LA and go all the way to San Diego and spend the day in San Diego and then take the train back up. So yeah, I'll be in San Diego tomorrow. We're gonna go chill out. My daughter wants to go see San Diego. When last time she saw San Diego is when she was a baby. So now that she's a little bit more active, mature, she can actually enjoy it. I think she wants to go check out the USS Midway. So we're gonna go to San Diego. So I don't want to be up all night tonight. But if I see AJ, we'll stop by and say hi to AJ. We'll say hi to AJ. It's always a drunk driver, wrong way. Yes. Yes, I would give that about a 99% chance that you're right. It's probably a drunk driver. It's probably a drunk driver that's doing it. And also, it could be maybe someone that's not familiarized with the...
74 is 97 area.
74 copy. And sometimes it's maybe someone that just is new around here and they just got mixed up. I've done it once before. I caught myself before I got further in, but you know, there's so many factors. But yes, I agree with that statement. 99.9% of the time it's drunk people who get on the wrong side of the freeway because they don't pay attention. They don't pay attention.
115, 10-8, en route, San Diego.
Oh, there's AJ! AJ! Copy. AJ's here. Yeah, AJ just called. AJ just called out. He's 10-8 means he's in service. So.
There's 38. I've got myself in Interstate 18 checking the area. We're so far ETL. We'll cancel the response.
Okay.
And I'll keep.
So that fire is nothing. There's no fire, so. But yeah, AJ is live right now. He's on his. He should be starting. Actually, you know what? I think he starts at 10. So you'll see AJ in a little bit at 10. Also, check out Mike. You can see my boss Mike. He's live on Facebook. Who else is live right now? In the IE only, it's just Mike, me, and AJ. But yeah, check out AJ's YouTube channel right now. Check out Mike. He's live on Facebook and I believe on the YouTube. So yeah. Good times, good times. No, he's not live yet? Oh, alright. Say hello to Ron Burgundy. Hello, Ron. Hello.
For 417 westbound 60 at Peacock. So the vehicle's going to be a black Chevrolet Suburban unknown plate. The Hispanic male or black male driver had flashed a black handgun at the reporting party, brake checked them, and was driving at high speeds and serving all over the roadway.
You know what? That has been becoming. That has been happening more commonly now. Is these calls coming out saying that it's a highway violent call where someone is like pulling guns out now at people. I think last night around 2 a.m. CHP was getting calls of a person shooting a gun out in the air while driving down the 215-60 interchange. And that's just nuts now. People just don't care anymore. They're just pulling out guns while they're driving and pointing at you because you cut them off or something. That's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Oh, Mike is live on there? Okay. AJ's with Loud Labs and Winner. Yep. We got AJ, who is with Loud Labs. He's one of our teammates.
University for a black or a dark green GMC Yukon plate of 8 Paul Henry Zebra 624 vehicles can be serving in on the lanes and 7 or misses.
Yeah, so AJ is with us. His dog, Winner, our IE mascot, Winner, our husky. She's working tonight too. Oh, wait, pardon me for asking. However, I was was wanting to know, what does the IE mean? Okay, so IE stands for Inland Empire. The Inland Empire. That's what it's rephrasing to.
D103, confirm your copy, 2002 westbound 10 east of Vineyard.
Rather than saying Inland Empire, people just say IE. It's just referring to the Inland Empire area.
Stand for a copy from the office now.
That's what it is. So like you got like LA, it's Los Angeles, but we've always known it as to be LA. The IE has always been considered the IE. Now, what's considered the IE? As far as I'm concerned, I want to say it's like maybe Fontana, San Bernardino County, all the way around like Temecula, and further up towards like Corona, I think. And
Inland 74 is 98, -5.
Copy. And like Chino and stuff like that in Ontario, I think that's considered the IE. I could be wrong, but that's what I consider. That's what I think the IE. News stations, they refer Inland Empire as the IE. But yeah, that's what IE stands for. It's Inland Empire. It's just the name of the area that we live in.
Negative contact.
Just promoting them? Of course, Brandy. Come on. Hey, man, I got a lot of love for Winter. Winter, that's my girl. Winter's my girl. Yeah, Robert will be out most likely with them. Mike is out. Rob is out. AJ is out. Randy's out. I know he's out. Yeah. So, yeah. So again, for some of you guys that are tuning in right now, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. I am Danny with Lln Labs News. I am a freelance stringer, news cameraman for the company Lln Labs.
Room 52, last team want to go. It's going to be southbound Maple Lane from the 38 Sugarloaf.
Oh, that's it.
I
am a news cameraman stringer. I do work for Lln Labs, which is founded and owned by Scott Lang. If you know who Scott Lang is, he is on a TV documentary on Netflix called Shot in the Dark. He's also come on, call.
Engine 4 AMR, respond for medical aid at Atlanta and Amethyst, and Amethyst. Please on scene, clear roll in. Page 26 for service.
That doesn't say what it was.
Pending pedestrian call westbound anyone east of Main for a male walking on the right shoulder, talking on the cell phone.
Huh. There's a guy right next to us on the freeway, walking on the freeway. Ooh, that is a good question. What does the term stringer comes from? You know what? That's a good question. Honestly, that's a good question. I'm not sure how the word stringer came.
7410, report over 415 eastbound 60 west of the 15.
I'm not sure how the term stringer got so engaged with us. I just know that in the past we used to be called night crawlers. That's what we were referred to for a while, was night crawlers. Because, can anybody guess why? Because we came out at night. We came out at night because that's where all the oops, sorry guys. That's where all the news stations.
For a gray BMW with a partial plate of 8 David George. Vehicle's going to be serving all over the roadway and 7-year misses. 10 element at the foreground for the KD7 clear at before we got called stringers, we used to be called night crawlers. And the reason why we were being called night crawlers is because we came out at night to night crawl. We were night crawlers. We came out at night because the news stations they don't have any crews out during the night. Unless it's huge, they'll have crews out, but most of the time their crews are shut down until the next morning. So who comes out and gets the news for them? The night crawlers. That's what we were referred to for a while. Now the meaning, the word stringer and its meaning, I'm not too sure how that came along, but it just stuck with us. We just people started calling us stringers, and you know, that's just how it was. I think I would rather be called a stringer than a night crawler, because it just sounds creepy when you say night crawler. Oh, you're a night crawler. I'm not a vampire. So yeah, that's where it comes from. Galaxy, hello. Ooh, AJ's on a structure fire. Commercial. 10-4 commercial. Galaxy, hello. Hello. How you doing? Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. So yeah, I'm not sure where that name came from, the stringer. There is actually a movie. There's actually a movie you guys can check out that Jake Gyllenhaal plays. It's called Nightcrawler. It's actually called Nightcrawler. Jake Gyllenhaal plays in the movie, and an interesting fact: Scott Lang, our owner, our big boss, trained Jake Gyllenhaal. Actually went on ride-alongs with Scott to learn how to do the job, and where he did it. Oh, thank you, Galaxy E. It took me a little bit, but with your guys' help and support and everything about it, it made it possible. So, but yeah, check out the movie Nightcrawler. I think it's on Netflix, Hulu, or it could be on Amazon Prime. Check that movie out. Honestly, it actually talks a little bit about the movie. Kind of represents Scott on when he first started, how he started out with. But Jake Gyllenhaal was actually trained by Scott on doing the job of making that movie. So it's a really good movie. It's more fictional. It doesn't really, a lot of it is just, it's all Hollywood, but the concept of it is what we do. Another one, if you guys want to check it out, I actually found this one out when I was just doing what I'm doing right now, waiting for that call to drop. Go on YouTube, type in LA Stringer. LA Stringer. Oh wait. Perhaps by way of being that photographer / videographer, string together news stories for the local news agency. Oh, see, look at that. I like the way that sounds. That sounds awesome. Thank you, John. That is awesome. That's awesome. Yes, we string out photos and videography for all kinds of news agencies. I know. We send our videos to the newspapers. You know, that's really good. I like that point. To go back, look up LA Stringers. I actually found it when I was actually doing what I'm doing right now, waiting. It actually shows video of Scott in his early days of when he got into this business. I'll tell you how early this was. It was times when we had cassettes. How you had to record on a DV cassette, and that's how you recorded. Very old. But it gives you so much a look on how stringing was in that time to what it is today. And you'll see a big difference how Scott had to how he would record and then have to get that tape to a certain location to order to feed it to get it downloaded into their system and to feed it to the stations. It's awesome. It was interesting. But yeah, LA Stringers, type it in. I think there's like 3 seasons of it, but it shows a lot of cool video that Scott went on, and a lot of stuff that he was involved in. That was a great show. So was the Nightcrawler and Shot in the Dark. Yes, all of them are good. All of them are good. A lot of people keep asking me, is Scott...
Unit 10-8 in the area of westbound 10 East American ID.
Everyone asks me all the time, is Scott making Shot in the Dark 2? No. I'm sorry I have to burst that bubble on you. No. We are not making Shot in the Dark 2. But I'm not going to say a lot about it because that's Scott's deal. We are in the process of something. We are doing something. So keep your eyes and ears out. Look, and you'll find out soon enough. And yeah, LA Stringers was really good. I took a lot of the stuff that LA Stringers was about. I took a lot of good training notes on it because Scott, the way that Scott had to do the job back then is completely different on what we do now today. If you look at it, they didn't have, portable batteries that we have today in our cameras where we can move around. He actually had to carry a bandolier of pack of 6 or 12 batteries around his body and connected to his camera just in order to power his camera up.
The Orange Street on ramp to westbound 10. There's a large part of the tree that's blocking the middle of the on-ramp.
So it was a different time back then. It was a different way of doing it, and it was a good TV show. Honestly, it was a good TV show. So yes, it's called LA Stringer. Really, really good. It was really good. Yeah, sorry, Samantha. Yes, I know. When I joined Loud Labs, we have to do a ride along with Scott to get his blessing, because you don't get to come to Loud Labs saying, oh yeah, I've done all this, I've done this. Hold on a second, guys. What was that?
2 to 3, if you can start as an alternate Riverside PD and start correction Riverside C to Houston route as well. East 60 west of the 15 for a male and a female in a vehicle out of a vehicle that's parked on the right shoulder.
That's not, I'm going to be too far from that. Yeah, anytime you join, you don't get to join Loud Labs because you got all these great stories. You have to prove yourself. And honestly, we in Loud Labs, we don't hire a lot of people. We're very small because we're very family oriented. We are a family in this business. So Scott and Mike are very particular on who they want in this family. With that being said, when I was finally, I guess you can say adopted, I was adopted to this family. You have to do a ride along with Scott to have him give you the blessing of yes, you're in, or no, you're not. When I joined and I got to see Scott for the first time, which I saw the TV show. Oh, please let it be something good. Oh, fire! Let's go to a fire.
151, you were low volume. I copy for the Nobel War, and then just confirm it was.
Let's go to a fire.
To A and B. And I copy for 2800.2.
Let's go to a fire. Inland 19 en route fire. Let's go.
Code 63 was going to be en route to check the area. Engine 1, Engine 3, Engine 6, Squad 1, Track 1, Battalion 1, respond for a structure fire. 34605, 3465 across the line. The purple complex back to the location. There's smoke coming from a light fixture. Possible electrical fire, map page.
Yeah, we're here.
25, Grid Server respond to command 2.
We're here.
22 hours.
Trying to see if I see anything. Lln 1997.
Copy.
Your destination is on the left.
Code 8 unit in the area, east of 60 west of 50.
So we're here, guys. Give me a second. Try not to park in front.
1055 full alpha response. 5159 Vanessa Court. I'll check on the turquoise, thank you.
I know.
Riverside engine 4. Yeah, we're clearing medical aid. We're going to be responding to the structure downtown. You can cancel the third engine.
I don't want to come in. 97 West 1125 Riverside West of Main accepted 118597 Engine 6, you can cancel. Return engine 4 is going to be en route.
Riverside engine 1.
Engine 1.
Front scene, we've got a large 3-story multi-family dwelling. We've got light smoke showing. I can't tell if it's an exterior fire coming from a wall. We'll be in the investigation mode. While units continuing, it's level 1. We'll be in the investigation mode. I'll assume the 5th Street Command on TAC 4.
Alright, guys. Let's get out. Let's go see what this is. Give me a second.
Just confirm the 1185.
Yeah.
Not for the 415, correct?
Give me a second, guys.
Riverside, spot 116.
Oh, copy.
Alright, guys. Pull you guys out.
Edward, Julian.
Pull you guys out so I can transfer you over here.
Edward, unit 590.
Sorry, guys. Sorry. Let me send you guys down. You know what, guys? Hold on one second. Sorry, guys. Hold on one second. I'll be right back. One thing I messed up on my thing is I forgot something.
Riverside engine 4 is level 1. Switching to TAC.
It's a fire. Yeah. It's just a fire at one of the apartment. It's just a fire inside the apartment.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Yep. A fire. Yeah, fire.
Where's all the smoke though?
It's inside the walls. Yeah, that's what they got called out. Yeah. So there's nothing much right now, guys. I mean, sorry, guys. Yeah, tell me about it. It was real narrow streets. Yeah, that's what it kind of looks like right now. I mean, I know you guys can't see it very much, but from where I'm seeing it, just below that, right where those firefighters are, where that entrance is, above that little, I guess you want to call it like a little shady gate thing, there was smoke coming out of it. Yeah, so right now, guys, it looks like it's somewhere in the walls, so I'm not sure where it's at, honestly. So right now, if you see right up here, oops, hold on a second, sorry guys. Come on, go down. No. Alright, so right here, guys, what they're doing is they're sounding the roof right now to see if anything's soft or if anything is out of the ordinary. They're gonna check for like heat and stuff like that. They're looking at that apartment up there and that middle apartment right there too. So I don't know exactly, but when I got here, guys, this little entrance right, that little entrance right there, right above that awning, there was smoke coming out of it really good. Yeah, they're using the FLIR right now. But really, it's not a story. That's not a story right now, so that's why I'm not filming with the camera. I have the camera with me right now because just in case, but really it's not a story because there's no fire right now. Yes.
You know what happened?
Someone was saying that there was smoke coming out of the walls.
Oh.
There was smoke coming out of the walls, and that's what they're trying to figure out. Where's the smoke coming from?
Probably like electric.
Probably like that, yeah.
You have a good night.
Oh, you too. Have a good one. Hey, Sam. Samantha? I don't know if you guys saw that fire engine when I was trying to turn around and I saw the fire engine come with me. It was a narrow road, so I was trying to get out of the way, and he honked his horn at me, and I know who it was, too. It's the second time he's done that to me. But things like this, guys, you have to play it by ear, because like right now, okay, so hold on a second. Alright, so there's not, that's it, guys. They're saying that there's no more smoke coming. So that's it. No more. No more. Corral? That's it, guys. I mean, there's not a lot to see because there wasn't a lot, but hey, you guys got some action. You guys got some action. Look, woo! You guys got some good action. You guys got something. Okay, let's just say it was something. But there's no fire. There's no reason to stay here any longer. So we're gonna jump back in and figure out from there what we're gonna do next. Take you guys off there. Perfect. See, look, you got the fire engine back there, and you got all this over here. All right. Put you guys back where you guys are. Hello. All right, gotta get all my stuff. Thanks for the action. Someone burnt the toast. I burnt the toast a little too much. All right, let's see.
103.
Okay, let's see. Chest pain. There was nothing. Okay. All right, let me. Oops, sorry. I didn't want to do that. Let's do this. Okay. Perfect. You can call me Sammy, Sam, or Samantha. You can call me Dan, Danny, or Daniel. Ha ha. All right, so at least we got to see something. It's not a total bust tonight. We got to see something. We got to see. All right.
23203 inquiry.
Let's back out of here safely.
23, I had a 123-103 request 31185. Confirm that was you guys requesting 31185.
And then right in front of us, I'll show you guys. Right in front of us, this is competition right there. That car right there, that's competition. That is.
Lln 15, I'm at 1022.
That's competition. That's what. I don't want them to know wherever I go. Obviously, if they have radios, they're gonna know, but don't want them to always know where I'm at. Oh shoot.
No actual address.
Negative. She's at 30840. She said it's 2 houses down, but she doesn't know the numeric.
So, oh god dang, it's so crooked. Oh my god. Boy. There.
Pepper, they have,
Was that a Chrysler? Chevy?
additional tows. I think I heard
Chevy?
the wrong unit. I just want to make sure you only need one out
Chevy? Yeah.
Affirmative 97.
They're looking at me going, huh, who's this guy? But little do they know, they're playing in the big boy. They're playing in the major leagues. They're playing in the big boy leagues. They're playing with the big boy leagues. Yeah. Lln 19 pack and vehicle, negative fire. They're unsure where the smoke is coming from. Competition times 2, RVC. Alright.
Copy that. Keep them over with you. Don't send them up here.
10-4. There's actually a new one now. I've never seen him before.
They have about a 30 to 45 minute ETA. Did you want to roll them or start the time?
He's driving a red. Look like a. Everyone's on my live stream saying it's a Chrysler, but it could have been a Chevy. But it's a red in color, white and amber on the front and back. So if you see him around you.
216, I copy 98, you're at 111.
Interesting. Yeah, I haven't seen him.
The usual guy is also with him.
103, 97, 98,
All right.
15 of Sierra. We're getting reports of 1125 in the center divide, northbound north of Summit for a Chevrolet Tahoe. AAA's en route and no DTA.
I wish it was on fire. I mean, you know what? No. I take that back. People are gonna say that's horrible. Why would you say that? No, I don't wish it was on fire, but it would have been cool to see a good story. Would have been cool. All right. Let's see. Let me park, guys, and we can read the comments. Because I'm going to have to call it in a little bit. I'll drive a little bit and then I'll let you guys end the night with that. I can't believe that fire truck honked at me. I was trying to move out of the way for him because it was so narrow and he honks at me when I'm trying to get out of the way. Good Lord. All right, let's see. Can you tell Sam okay? Thanks for the action. You're welcome, Joseph. You're welcome. Someone burnt the toast. Could have been the waffles, too. Galaxy E sounds good. Danny, thank you, guys. Oh, man. At least you guys got something. Even though it's not a story, it's something for you guys to see. You guys spend all this time with me. We chatted, and you guys waited for what we've been going on for 3 hours now. And you guys deserve to see a little bit of it. I just can't believe we were right there. We were just right there. You know what? Give me one. Yeah, you guys got something at least. Yes, you did. All right, guys. I'm gonna start heading back towards home. I'll keep you guys live. Maybe we'll catch up when we're on our way. I always do that. But as soon as we get closer to my home, we're gonna call it a night because I got to get up.
203, you have Mr. Keys with your heavy duty. 1039 to Navarro and Armada.
I gotta get up early.
So 31 more.
Ooh. Okay, we might be going to a fire. We might be going to a fire. We might be going to a fire.
So 10132, copy it out at 30830. The time 3109, engine 91, engine 59, engine 65, engine 3, engine 7, engine 2 with AMR. Residential structure fire, Delta response 237 Rollaway Street, RC Command 6, RC Tech 7 for primary, Tech 4 sector.
Lln 19, Lln 74.
Okay, from in the fire in Paris. Okay. NorCal from the fire in Paris.
110, you broke a copy. It occurred on private property, and you'll be 98 to confirm, but
I was just gonna call out en route fire. Getting on the freeway now.
110, copy appears 1182. Trying to make contact, but no clear.
Copy that. Be careful.
All right, guys. I guess we're not gonna go to bed. We're not gonna cut off soon. We're gonna go to a fire in Paris. No time for sleep. Nope. You know what's great about that is God made Red Bulls. God made Red Bulls and power naps. And my wife and my daughter are on their way home from a party. And before you guys even ask, well, you're horrible. Why didn't you go with your family to a party? Two things. One, I was out doing something and they left without me. And two, I'm not much of a party guy, honestly. My wife is Mexican, and I know it sounds bad saying that, but she's Hispanic. She was born and raised in Mexico and came down here, and you know, that's the long story for another time. But her family speaks Spanish, and I don't speak Spanish. I'm white, Italian, and I don't speak Spanish. So being at a Mexican party, they just talk Spanish, and I don't get to converse because I can't understand and I can't speak it. So I don't go because of that reason. So I stayed home, and they drove over to her uncle's house, and we'll go for that. We'll see. But we are on our way to a fire right now in Paris. I'm not going to say where, as usual. Remember, I'm trying not to let my competition. Oh, yes. But right now, I'm listening to it right now. We're going to make our way down there and see what happens. Maybe we'll catch a fire.
Number 3, 27, name and date of birth.
Number 3, go ahead.
I'm running 8 hours relief by Cozy 1, and I'll be around to office 50.
Cozy 2, copy 98, you were released by Cozy 1, and you'll be around to the office for 10. First of Yellow, Ocean, Nora, George, John, Adam, Edward, 0113 of 72.
Alright. We'll see. We'll
Number
see.
3 that is returning.
Can we teach you? Teach me what?
4747-469 out of Northbridge, license out of Salad.
Oh, the mystery? Okay. Can we teach you? Oh, I wonder why it's not. Oh, that's why. Mi Civitas por favor. Yeah, I know that one. I mean, I can understand Spanish. I can speak Spanish a little bit. I just can't speak it to save my life. If we were saying TJ, and I have a knife in my back and I need it out now, and I come up to someone and says I need this out now, I probably will die right there on the spot because I cannot speak it to save my life. But you know, I catch little things here and there. I understand it a little bit, but I just can't speak it. And you know, everyone tells me, well, why don't you learn it? Don't get me wrong, I've tried learning it, but it's hard. It's hard. So, this mystery location, I can tell you, it's 17 minutes, not far, with my driving. With my driving, not far. And it's on our way home, so I'm not gonna worry about it. There's no traffic right now, so. So we will go and catch some news. Probably after this fire, guys, is probably where we must depart. But don't cry, don't worry, we will be on again. The thing is competition might be on their way over there. Hopefully they're not. Hopefully they didn't hear it. Bulls when I go. I'm probably gonna go to probably get to the station tomorrow morning. Pop open a Red Bull, chug that down. Maybe get a coffee, chug that down, and get on the train and just enjoy the train ride. Let's see. The most important phrase to learn in the language. Where's the bathroom? Hell yeah, it is. Where's the bathroom? See, I can say that, you know, donde está baños? You know? Or for me, if they see me running, going, freaking hightailing it, they're gonna know where I gotta go. But yeah, I mean, I can speak, like, you know, donde está baños? Donde está baños? You know? Donde está la policía? ¿Cómo estás? Let's see. ¿Cómo estás? El hombre. You know, what's name? ¿Cómo se llama? What do you want? You know, ¿dónde está Kiki, my daughter? You know, I know how to say all that stuff, but to like sit down and, you know, do that, it sucks. I'll have a safe night. Danny, have a safe trip morning. I hope you have fun. Need to get to work. No, Stringer, Transparency, thank you so much, man. Please subscribe, brother. Please subscribe to the channel, man. I will be coming on live as much as I possibly can. I too have a full-time job, but subscribe. I'll be posting up videos as much as I can, and we'll go live as much as I can when I go out. So please, guys, subscribe. Tell your friends, families, ex-girlfriends, ex-wives, dogs, cats, whatever you have, let them know. Alright, so we're not that far right now, guys. We're only 10 out. 10 out. Stringer, if you haven't added me on Instagram or Facebook, please do. I'll follow you back. I always like helping out other stringers that are starting out, especially if you've been doing it for a while, but you're newly at it. I like helping out because I started out as nothing. And I'll be seriously honest with that. I started out as nothing. I started out no reputation to a name, nothing at all. I started out with nothing, and I went out there and I did what I had to do, and now I'm part of a very, very well-known company, very well-known individuals, and that's where I like to keep that. Don't plan to move, don't plan to leave. Actually, I do plan to move. I am going to be moving out of California. I will be moving out of California because I can't live in California. It's too expensive. I can't even afford an apartment right now to give my girls a home because it's so expensive. So I plan to move to North Carolina with my wife and my daughter, my mother-in-law, my father-in-law, and we have some family up there, so it's not going to be a new place for me. But I will most likely, if I'm eligible, I'm sorry, I can't even speak right now. If I can, go to work with our North Carolina team. Our North Carolina team. Okay, so we're only 10 minutes. Honestly, I can't see any column of smoke. Usually you can see column of smoke, but I can't see it. Ooh, hello. I don't see columns of smoke. Usually Oh, you're in Virginia? Oh, hell yeah. I'm looking forward to going to North Carolina, not because I want to get out of California. Actually, I'm kind of both. I want to get out of California because I want to live in a state that I can actually afford, not be bankrupt and poor. But going to North Carolina because I know family over there. We have family over there, and that's just what I want to go to. And Andrew, who's in charge of the North Carolina team, he's a really good dude. Check out his Instagram, his Facebook, and his YouTube channel. I'm looking very forward to talking with him and getting on with his team in North Carolina and go from there. Size up yet, which is odd, because I would have expected them to be already there, giving up a size up. Sorry guys, I'm trying to. Usually this is odd because usually I hear a size up already. If I beat the units to this thing, I need to be a professional race car driver.
23203 California Toast should be both of your AAAs.
And they haven't cleared the incident yet, so it's still good. I wonder if there's anything. No. Ugh. Oh my god, you have got to be kidding me. I think I'm going to beat the units. I think I'm going to beat the units. Because I can see a unit rolling code 3 right now in front of me. I think I'm going to beat them. God, I hope not.
We got 6 on, like 20, when you ready, please?
At 6, go ahead.
Got 6H, John, Edward, 907.
Copy, 8 John, Edward, David, 907. And S6, go ahead, brother. Contact with Aspire, Katie, Village, 1500, Chicago, 1302, permit S7 for... Wait, S6, this information I haven't uncovered in 1179 north of... He's also on 50 north of 4th Street.
I didn't hear the address. It could be on the other side. So.
4000 Pierce. So we will take that call at 3903 Pierce, origin 12.
I don't see nothing.
Can we have 6 light service tracker to this seat, please?
Oh, shit.
6 up, you're placing a big alert. Do you have an ETA?
Okay.
Origin 12.
Engine 12, you can cancel and return into base route.
12 copy, shows available course.
Oh, this is a new paver road. Hello everyone. If you're just joining in, welcome to Lln Live Danny. I am your host tonight for just a few more minutes. We are going to a structure fire right now in the in the city of Paris. In the city of Paris. I'm sorry. For whatever reason, I didn't see the lines, and I was on the other side of traffic. But that was my bad. That's my bad. That was a new paper road. I've lived in the city of Paris. Well, I did. I lived in the city of Paris for 14 years. That only was a 2-lane road. One going southbound, one going northbound. They redid it, and I'm not used to it. So we're only a couple of minutes away. I don't see nothing, and I haven't heard a report. It's because they canceled everyone.
After searching the complex, we were still using the 1 and code 1 will be available.
The final comes 3 hours.
Interesting. They don't, it's not on the board anymore. Oop. My bad, sorry. But you know what? We already came down this way. Might as well check it out. We're only 1 minute away from it, so let's check it out. Supposed to be at. That's the given location that they gave us.
You've arrived.
I don't see Jack. Alright, well. That was a bust.
23 answer.
Lln 1997, Paris, UTL.
And 6
Negative
is
fire,
inquiring what kind
10-8.
of debris.
It's going to be debris from the absorb ball picking up the oil, and then shattered glass and small pieces of vehicle. Green bulk. Traffic.
Copy.
Morning, good.
74 Ford is going to be at the CFIN CAL FIRE headquarters. It's like an information from RSL. They advised that CAL FIRE engine had a victim of a gray sedan and a second unknown vehicle engaged in the mechanic shop. Advised they were possibly HPD, but they didn't make contact with them. RSL's about to check, but their records and see been checked there as well.
47. Hey, since you're over that way, swing by the CAL FIRE. I think it's Station 1. See if you can figure out what's going on over there. Sounds like there's maybe an intoxicated subject at the back gate by the mechanic shop. They're sending RSO and CHP.
Just heard it also. I'm en route from Station 90. Alright, let's go to another call, guys. Can we say team no sleep? Say team no sleep. Everyone, 1, 2, 3. Team no sleep. Team no sleep. Alright, so we're en route to... We're en route...
217 seizure, Delta response.
We're en route to a fire station. The fire station is reporting of a possible intoxicated driver, maybe a driver or subject, banging on the gate, and they're not sure what this person's problem is. He's just banging and yelling and going crazy. So we're actually, 4 minutes away from it. So I'm gonna try to get over there. I think they have Riverside City. I'm sorry, not Riverside City. Riverside County Sheriffs and CHP en route to this. So, thank you, Sam. Team no sleep. This is seriously going to be my last one because I want to go home and at least get like 4 hours of sleep before I make the drive to LA. At least LA on a Sunday is not going to be that bad. LA on a Sunday won't be that bad, especially if we leave. Come on, come on, come on. Heard that. Hey babe, you're gonna drive. Hell I am. You're right. The last time I let her drive, and I'm not saying women can't drive, so you can you guys can, unpucker your butts. I'm not saying women can't drive, but my wife, geez. I remember one time we were going to Disneyland. We were taking my daughter and my mother-in-law. It was my daughter's birthday, so her present was Disneyland. And I took a nap because I worked that night, the night before, and we're driving, and I'm taking a nap, and next thing I know, and I swear I freaked out. The car jerks violently on the 91 freeway, and I'm like, I was in a somewhat dead sleep, if you want to call it. I woke straight up out. I just feel this tapping on my shoulder, and I'm just like, what is going on? And my wife had the audacity of looking at me and going, what? Everything was fine. And turned out to find out that someone brake checked her, almost caused her to crash into them, and yeah, it was bad. I never, excuse me. I never since then I've taken a nap with my wife driving. Never.
123-103 of a car fire eastbound west of
Who has a black and blue Crown Vic?
Some sort of fluids and smoking. It's in the middle lane with 25.
A black and blue Crown Vic? From one of us? From one of us, or just in general? Thank you, Sam. Yep, talking to Randy right now. Sorry guys, that was actually my wife calling. Unfortunately, I have to answer my wife. Well, actually, that's not unfortunately I had to. I have to, because if not, she'll find me. She will find me. She will find me. Which is okay. Someone laughed out. You're damn right you guys are. I could be top secret as much as I can, and she'll be like, oh, you're over there. How did you know? I just know. Jeez. Okay, so you say he's somewhere around here. I don't see no one. Turn back around. Turn back around. Turn back around. So we're here at the fire station. I'll tell you now. This is the fire station I actually volunteered at. 18 years old. Was gonna get into the career of firefighting, and this is the fire station I came to. God, I miss it. So I don't see a drunk guy over here. I don't see no drunk guy. Okay. How can I be on mode for your channel? Come on, radio. How can I be on mode for your channel? What do you mean by that, Sam? Come on, give it to me. What do you mean by that? Tell me. Disconnected. How about that? Oh, a moderator to moderate comments for chosen rides. Oh, that is actually really interesting you say that, because I do need someone like that, because I obviously can't pay attention to it when I'm driving and doing something. Sam, we'll talk. We'll hit me PM me, and we'll talk about that. We'll talk about that. PM me, and we'll talk about that. PM me, Sam, and we'll do that. We'll do on Instagram. Perfect. Yeah, PM me. I probably won't. I'm gonna head home right now, but I'll look into it and getting that set up, because I know I'm not gonna be able to, and that would be actually awesome. because I can't monitor the chat board and I can't do the job at the same time. Oh my god, why is my radio not working?
Posting 3, you're set it.
God, this radio's killing me. Okay, it says I'm connected, but why is it not letting me?
Ranger 63, we did just get an additional call on it. We're recalling Ontario Fire back out.
Sam, I just got your notification for Instagram. I got your friend, you following me, so. Same in the DM. I probably will look into it Monday, because
Robert 3.
Naomi 98.
in the 1997, 98, I didn't find anything at the station or any CHV or R, so.
No for the Ranger 2309.
Copy.
Confirming that I copied the traffic. Was that, did they advise here at the headquarters, or was it maybe it's somewhere else? I didn't catch it all.
I'm pretty sure it was headquarters is what CHP said. He said it was around the corner at the back fence near the mechanic shop. But I mean, I don't know. It sounded like they said HQ to me.
Yeah, same here. I went up to the gate. I saw the mechanic shop. I didn't see no RSO at all, and there was 2 units that were behind me that didn't even turn in with me when I went over there.
125-260 East on East City, Planet White Honda Civic, 7 X-Ray, Edward Nora 316, cleared of Ontario, swerving in your TCs. Remember the information to clear.
Inland 19 en route to 19.
Inland 106, you can start 21185, please. Make some progress for a black Chevy Camaro, Destination 3, Lakewood 58.
103, I copy 1185, Plaza.
Sam, we'll talk more about it when I get over there. Let's see. Good night, peeps. Hey, good night, sir. Thank you for tuning in with us. Sorry I'm not talking right now, but thank you for tuning in with us. Please, guys, subscribe, check the bell, and get notified when I go back live. I'll be going back live again. I might be coming out Monday. I know some of you guys work Mondays, but I'll probably be out Monday morning or Monday around that time, just to kind of see what I can catch myself during the day, because usually the day I come out during the day sometimes. But yeah, thank you for coming out. Thank you for coming out.
My fire came on, you quit. So the 25 vehicle might be around. Heading into it. We're going to have to turn around.
Goodbye. Son of. Bye.
We did have a duplicate call to advising us west of 4th Street.
Bye. Thank you guys. Thank you for tuning in with me. We've been live now for 4 hours and 2 minutes. That's good. And then, you know what? It's been steady. Steady 10 people. I think the most we got 16 people. Hey, you know what? I'll take that any day. Any day, I'll take that. Any day.
So that's 23152, last 28 go, 210 baseline, eastbound, 24 deck 150, we're beginning out of lane. Number that's information on the
Sam, if you're still on, also Instagram me and email me. It's lln.danny.ie.gmail.com. Shoot me that too. Oh, you see 92? Oh, my bad. Yeah, 4 hours and no walls. Thank God. That's a blessing. Like I said, guys, this is my first actual time on YouTube streaming for YouTube.
7440.
So thank you for being there with me, guys. Thank you for
7440.
hanging in there.
They went UTL. You can text me too.
Yeah, see, that's the call we just went to. Yeah, so Sam, email me. We'll also communicate if I don't get if somehow my Instagram is messing up or whatever. Email me, and that'd be great. Anybody else that has questions, comments, or wants to send a video to me or put some photos up on the Instagram, you can most definitely do that. I have no problem putting things up, showing some of the things that you guys capture. My email is lln.danny.ie@gmail.com. I'll photo credit you so people know who took it. But if you guys have any videos or photos or anything that you would like to send, please, you're more than happy to send it to me. If it's something big and I could use it to send it to the news, I will send it to the news, and I'll work on we'll work something out on getting you some money for that. We'll work something out. We'll work something out for you for taking the video, and then work a deal for me to send it out. But please, let's see. Send me the email again, please. Sure. It is. Hold on, make sure the radio's down. It is LLN period Danny DANNY period IE @gmail.com. @gmail.com. Sam, most definitely, if you're what you want to call it, if you're down for the job, to moderate the YouTube channel, to make sure everything's running smoothly, making sure no one's sending things or saying things, you can have the job. I can't do it. I can't do it. It's hard. It's hard to do this job already. Trying to drive, listen to the radio, get to the call, and all that stuff, and feed it. It's hard. So yeah, if you're up for that job and you think you can do it, why not? I like giving people chances. Also, guys, share the YouTube channel, share the Instagram, share the Facebook. Please, it's so important, because you guys are part of the team when you guys share the word out. You know, you might not be in the seat I'm in right now and recording it, but you're my little soldiers out there. You guys are going out there and telling people and subscribing them and telling them, hey, there's only one news team that I trust, and that's Love Labs. That's what I like to hear. That's what I love to hear. Email came back. Oh, that's weird. That's weird. Sam, I'll send it as soon as I get home. I'll send it to you on Instagram, and we'll go from there.
7440, 20,002, westbound Norwood, just west of Menifee.
You've got to be kidding me.
South Jazz, you're going to bring aspiration of absorbable, additional absorbable, please.
Temporarily by South Transit, additional absorbable. The subject was a blue sedan that continued westbound on Nuevo. Parties that standby for the 1110. It's going to be westbound Nuevo, west of Menifee.
Sam, it's lln.danny.ie@gmail.com. That came back. Hold on, I'm gonna type it out for you. Jam, I just posted up right there. And like I said, anybody that wants to put my email in your contacts in case you guys find something or you guys want to share something that's cool that you guys caught, by all means, send it to me. I will put it up on the Instagram, the Facebook page. I will give you guys the credit for shooting the video, and we'll go from there. I love seeing stories that people catch. I love to see, if you're especially out of state, I would love to see stuff that happens out there. Even though an accident's an accident, yeah, that's true, but it's a different place. You never see it. Whew. Well, Randy's on a busy night tonight. Let's check.
They have a 20 to 25-minute ETA as of now.
25 minutes? Jeez. Oh, by the way, I don't know if a lot of you guys weren't on here when I went live. Maybe some of you were, but if the ones that were on from the beginning when I started the live, that vehicle versus pedestrian that we went to earlier today that we're trying to get to, but we couldn't. I found out that the pedestrian actually perished. He was pronounced deceased on scene, but the suspect was caught. It was actually a hit and run. It was a hit and run, which lately we've been having a lot of hit and run fatal accidents lately with pedestrians. Just actually where the video is, where these cars are passing, just like 5 stoplights ahead of us. 2 weeks ago, we had a vehicle that hit a pedestrian and killed him and fled. And then now we have another pedestrian that was just killed, and that person fled. But they actually caught the suspect this evening. I think 2 hours after the incident. Oh, shit. Oh, man. I forgot to show you guys. Where I'm passing right now, on the left-hand side of me, is that club I was telling you about, where one of my friends I used to work with, brother died. It was actually right there on our left that we passed right by, and I forgot. But... So yeah, anybody that was on the stream earlier today when we first went live, we went to a vehicle versus pedestrian. That pedestrian did, from what I understand, and I saw on the Press Enterprise, that pedestrian did die, but they were able to arrest the suspect. they were able to arrest a suspect. So good news for the family of the pedestrian that was killed. Unfortunate news for the person that hit him. You know, I still to this day don't understand why anybody would hit something, regardless if it's a person or property, and take off. You're only making it. It's called an accident. That's why it's called that. It's an accident. Stay there. Don't make the situation any worse than it already is. You running makes the situation even far worse than it was already. Don't. That's my loud tip of the day. If you are involved in an accident, regardless if it's a pedestrian, a vehicle, or an object, just stay. Lick your wounds. Take the hit and stay. Because you running makes it so far worse than if you would have just stayed there and say, hey, I hit this, I'm sorry. I hit this person. I didn't see the person. That person was wearing all black and he came out of nowhere, and I didn't have that time to move out of the way. You know? But don't run. For God's sakes, don't run. Damn, praying for the victim's family. Send email again. Okay, I'll check the email in a second. Yeah. So as far when I earlier actually when we were over in Riverside, I saw my notification from Press Enterprise saying pedestrian killed in Moreno Valley, suspect was founded. So I think that's it. But I'll follow up more and see if that's really what it was, because sometimes they miss something. So, ladies and gentlemen, as of tonight, that will be here. I'll let you guys see my pretty face. So, as we are ending this night, this is where we say farewell and goodbye. Thank you so much, guys, for coming on with me. Personally, it's a big achievement for me. It's a big success. Thank you so much for tagging along with me. This is you guys were right here in the passenger seat with me. This is the virtual ride along for you guys. So you guys are a big part of me in this. Thank you. You will always be part of it as long as you sit in the passenger seat or virtual ride along with me. You'll always be there. So good night. Salute. Have a good night, everyone. I will let you guys know as soon as we go live next time. Please subscribe. Please subscribe. Please follow me on Instagram and on Facebook. I will put out when I'm gonna go live. I'm gonna talk to Miss Samantha on being a moderator, and if some cases I might let her know, and she might post something up to say, hey, we're gonna be going live, and go from there. We'll see. We'll go from there. So thank you again. Remember, check out our Netflix TV documentary, Shot in the Dark. Please look up LA Stringers. Please watch Nightcrawlers. Please check out the website, loudlabs.com, loudlabnews.com, and we will see you guys again. Peace.